coffee shop. I don't even know what you're talking about. Coffee shop? My last video? Or my last live? I don't even know what you're talking about. Coffee shop? My last video? Or my last live? I don't even know what you're talking about. My last live. Welcome in, Shiva. Welcome in, Roxanne. Clownfish. Welcome in, Shiva. Welcome in, Roxanne. Clownfish. Hey, Ernie. Hey, Roxanne, was that when I was playing guitar? That's a members video, right? I was on stage with the guitar. That's the last coffee shop I remember being in, anyway. Yeah, you gotta be a member to see that video, just in case anybody else is interested. I got more music on that side. Oh, welcome in, Collective. I hope you had a good weekend. It's an absolute shit show where I am. Stupidly, I decided to go out for a little walk last night, and I was literally almost up to my waist in snow. Thank you, Mother Nature. For just about giving me a heart attack. But anyway, I was out of breath by the time I got back. I had this bright idea to bring the shovel with me, so that way I'd shovel my way to the store and back, and then I'm like thinking, you know what? My luck, I'm gonna shovel my way, they're gonna be closed. So I just trudged through the snow. I'm like, screw this. And I just dragged the shit behind me, and I'm like, you know what? No. I was out of breath by the time I got to the driveway. So I was like, no, I'll pass. It'd probably take me like 5 hours just to shovel my way to the store. But yeah, Roxanne, I think the video you're saying, if I was playing guitar, then chances are that was a members video that I did, and that was quite a while ago. That's back in the day when I was a house musician. I was debating on doing a Music Monday, but I'm not feeling it, to be honest. Welcome in, A2. Just having a quick cigarette, letting everybody jump in, getting yourself comfy. Got me some coffee here. Welcome in, Kelly. So yeah, I hope you all had a good weekend. And if you didn't, I'm really sorry. Mother Nature's really given us a wallop. Definitely. From yesterday? Do you mean Saturday? Because I wasn't on, like, I wasn't on yesterday. Hey, Kiwi. Welcome in, everybody. We are going to get into a collected message tonight. It is a closed table. Okay? If you'd like a personal reading with me, you can do so through the Hipsy link. I did try to put a donate button in the links too. So if you want to go and try that out and see if it brings you to the donate button, that'd be cool. Let me know if it works. If it doesn't, then I guess I'll just take it out. If it brings you to the same place, the Hipsy link, because I'm trying to like streamline it, the donate button. You know what I mean? So that way you don't have to go on there and look for it. So I tried a link for the donate button for Hipsy. If it works, then great. If it doesn't, just let me know, okay? If you can check out the main page, my main YouTube page, and check out the link section, and it should be the third one down. It should say donate on Hipsy. Okay. But thank you, A2, for the message, for the comment. It's greatly appreciated that I'm inspiring people. It's great to know that people are taking in the wisdom and hopefully utilizing it for themselves. I'm ultimately here, I want to see everybody win, even the karmics. Okay? I'm not out here like I keep mentioning this, I'm not out here wanting to judge anyone. I'm not out here, yes, you know what, I'm calling out the karmics for the stupid shit that they do. Okay? But I'm out here calling them out on it so that way they straighten up and fly right, kind of thing. And, you know, if a lot of people were to tap into that energy, I think this world would be a better place. And that's the whole process to why I'm doing it. I'm not out here trying to make you feel shame or guilt or whatever. I'm out here trying to inspire you. But, you know, stuff that the karmics are doing, it's uncalled for. It really is uncalled for. That's all I gotta say. I should be a hand. Tia, hopefully I see. I'm glad you're here too. Oh, thank you, Clownfish. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to do the evening prayer. O universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in a realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened. May your sacred frequency be awakened within us, and may we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to arise within our hearts and souls. Let the divine will of the physical and spiritual merge in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us of any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us. As we release what no longer serves us, let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement. What we release then releases. Invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived and awaken our divine blueprint of destiny, giving us the synchronicities and signs to banish doubt, fog, and confusion. Direct our divine pathway and rescue us from illusion of separation from divine purpose and soul family. In the name of divine order of our inner sacred kingdom, match our outer experience, and may the kirk always be lit within us and protect us on our journey and guide us through divine intervention. As above within our minds, as below within our hearts, as within our inner kingdom and in our outer world. Now and forever. And so it is. And so it is done. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light, please be here tonight with me to bring about a message for my collective. Let only the best blessed messages come through for us this evening, and let any ill will sent towards us be transmuted to prosperity, abundance, strength, courage, and solid foundation. Let any ill will residue be automatically sent back to its sender and bound to them indefinitely. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is. Welcome in, Stacy. Spirit, what's going on? What's going on? What does my collective need to know? What's the current energy? At some point there has been some sort of justice. There is some sort of justice on the table, but it's currently in slight delay at this time. But there is definitely a way forward, and there's definitely something here coming out of the cold, but there is definitely a leap of faith. Somebody's misjudged this leap of faith. I do believe that you're choosing yourself and moving forward. There could be a karmic Gemini. We had the Lovers in the reverse on the split. Now it's at the bottom of the deck in the upright position. So I do feel that you are choosing yourself, collective. You're choosing no in a particular situation. You know that it's ultimately behind you. You know that it's ultimately in a position where it's not serving you anymore. And I do feel that you're moving forward to some degree. Yeah. There is new love coming in at some point, or this could be just you loving yourself, knowing self-worth. And there's definitely a new beginning here. Okay? Somebody's not happy because their strategy for coming towards you isn't working. Be a tyrannical energy that's been trying to manipulate you. Okay? But you're needing to have strength to move forward beyond energy and make a major judgment call. This person is actually having judgment. Okay, somebody's having no other choice but to face some sort of judgment. They are not getting in this position because they are trying to control you. They're trying to manipulate you. There's definitely something here about them nurturing some sort of lie, and I feel they're lying to themselves, quite possibly about some sort of healing regarding them. Okay, but you're definitely moving forward. You definitely have some sort of purpose. However, imbalance being created regarding these lies, but you're standing for justice, you're standing on truth, and things are going to start moving quickly for you. Okay? There's going to be a point in action that you're needing to take in the next couple days, the next week, next month. Okay? You'll know exactly what you're doing. You'll know exactly how you're going to get that done. There's definitely here about meeting some sort of soul tribe. There could be definitely some sort of celebration coming in. And you really need to start nurturing yourself more. Okay? There's a very energy that's going to miss out on something. And it's something about independence and a new beginning, a new passionate beginning. But there's definitely some sort of determination here. Well, could be some sort of toxicity that they are dealing with at this time. And you're calling your power back. You're definitely peeping this. There's definitely something here about a botched foundation. And something is going to be revealed to you. It's whatever's done in the dark, it's coming to light. Continue investing in what you're investing into, and make sure to rest when you need to. Okay, you're better than this. Because there are people out here trying to sabotage you and manipulate you and cause you imbalance. They're very bitter, whoever this is. But you already know the truth regarding this. You just need to continue moving forward with compassion. Because ultimately they want you to look like a failure. They want you to feel like a failure as you're moving forward. The divine is in your favor right now. Okay, the Wheel of Fortune's is working with you. Okay, you've already alchemized this pain and suffering. You know your self-worth. Stand on it. Don't let anything come in to try to question you. Okay, you're coming out of a tower. It may not look like that at some point, but you're kind of weathering the storm. And storms tend to be challenging, so just kind of work through it. It may not look like I said, it may not look like it's happening for you, but it will. Okay? Somebody's ultimately trying to manipulate you, have you sacrifice what you have, what you've built, what you've, and it's basically to betray you. There's definitely some sort of a third party dynamic here. They don't want you to be, they don't want you to heal. They don't want you to, they're trying to pull you down. They're trying to dim your light. Okay? And they're watching, they're studying you. Right? But you could very well be in a hermit, could have your boundaries up at this time. Keep it going. You are divinely guided at this time. Okay? So allow the divine to work with you. Work with the divine. Unapologetic. Okay? By you tapping into your masculine and feminine energy and raising your vibration, okay, this is what's going to bring you success. There's a Two of Cups here. There's the Ace of Cups in this mix. Like, you definitely need to be nurturing yourself at this time, because ultimately when you integrate your masculine and feminine energy, this is what's going to protect, and this is also what's going to bring your victory. Okay, you are not trapped. Okay, but there very well could be a factor that you are, you very be not nurturing your intuition and not wanting to move forward. But there's definitely something here about manifestation and reconciliation. Reconciliation, dealing with some sort of conflict. Okay? Somebody's going to come in with an idea, but they're ultimately lying to you. Okay? They're deceiving you. They're trying to put you in a fog. And you just need to stay focused and move forward. Okay? Even through the darkness. They don't want you walking away. They don't want you moving on to, you know, a better horizon. Okay? They want you continuously weathering the storm when you have an Ace of Pentacles and a Ten of Pentacles sitting right there for you. Okay? Guard your heart at this time, because people are talking shit. They're wanting you to fight for your life. They want you to be suffering right now. But you are healing some of these, and you're keeping your cards close to your chest, which is necessary at this point. Focus on the reciprocity. Okay? They ultimately don't want you business. They don't want you taking any type of leader position, because that would that would mean that you would be leveling up. Okay, so they don't want you moving forward. All right, and this is the whole thing. They're trying to stale you out. They're trying to stall you out. They're trying to put roadblocks in your way. They're trying to challenge you. They're trying to make you look unstable. Okay, they want you overwhelmed. They want you out here literally begging. Okay? All because you're finding wish fulfillment and because you're content within your heart. You are going through a rebirth and you're ending out major cycles. So this is the last bit of, they're trying to delay your justice is what they're doing. Okay? So whatever this is, just one moment at a time. Take a breath. One moment at a time. Okay? Get what you need to do done. Get yourself focused. Everything is going to fall into place. Even if there are challenges, okay, things will work out better than expected, I feel. Things might not be looking too great right now, but I do feel things are going to change. It's just, they're trying to delay your justice so that way you don't have any justice, but that's not on them, all right? What are we doing? Okay, I'll go with my first hunch. Let's see what the mystical forest has to say. Mystical forest, what's the message for my collective? Ultimately, collective, you need to love yourself. You need to be in love with yourself and the divine. Okay? That's first and foremost. If you can feel whole as the best version of yourself, and in that in solidarity, then the rest will follow. Okay? If you're having any type of emptiness or unworthiness fall over you, this is a projection of someone else's securities. Okay? Has nothing to do with you. What's going on, Spirit? What does my collective need to know right now? Yeah, somebody does not want you pursuit of happiness. And they want you to give up. With whatever you're doing, whatever you're working on, whatever you're focused on, they want you to give up. And it's almost as if they want you in some sort of a kind of energy so that way you have no other choice but to rely on them. But ultimately, they have nothing to offer you. They want you just broken, busted, and disgusted so that way they look better. That way, you know, being down and out, it's making them feel better because you're in a worse spot. And this is somebody that's envious of you, of your growth, of your healing, of your empowerment, of how you're rising above whatever you're dealing with, and how Spirit's saying anticipating the challenges and overcoming them. If tonight's message resonates with you, collective, if you'd like to donate to the channel, there's many different forms and ways you can do so. You can become a member here on YouTube. You can get your own personal reading through the Hipsy link. You can also donate to the channel through a super chat, super sticker, or you can donate over at Hipsy. Either way. So all the support is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much in advance. Welcome in, Ink. Yeah, so somebody does not want you embodying your true essence. They're trying to siphon off of your life force. And they're definitely not wanting you standing in your authenticity because it triggers their insecurities. This is your decision, okay? This pause that we're currently in right now, okay, is going to shift. Okay, you're going to have to make some decisions. Somebody does not want you to go in this new chapter, but you have every right to have this new chapter. And I'm picking up that they feel like that you're leaving them behind. And I'm really picking up, had they not did what they did, they would be right there behind you. Had they been more supportive, had they been in a situation where, you know, there was some sort of reciprocity, had they been, you know, I really feel that they're regretting now not actually speaking up when they could have, but now it's done. Yeah, they don't want you rejuvenating yourself. This is a very envious energy. I'm also getting from spirit, like, they're asking how did they do that? How did they do that? How did they heal from all of the pain and the suffering that they went through? It's recognizing your self-worth and learning from the wisdom. Yes, you know what? We go through our shit as a victim, and we hold on to all our shit and sweep it under the rug as a victim. Okay, but one of these days, do a deep clean, and we have to roll that rug up and see what's underneath the rug. The time that you spend to roll up that rug and look at the shit underneath the rug, all the dust, all those different things that you're carrying with you. But when you're looking at it, you're not dwelling on it. Okay, you're looking at it as an observer. It's like, okay, because of this happening in the past, okay, what can I learn from this situation? Maybe you didn't have control in the situation. You had no other choice but to go along with it. Right? Because you didn't know any better. Carrying it so long, it's been dragging you down. It's been keeping you in low vibration. Right? So now you're looking at it in an observer position to try to learn from it. And 9 times out of 10, it's basically that you need to choose yourself. You need to raise your standards. You need to create some sort of boundaries. So that way that shit doesn't happen again. That's ultimately the lesson. It's different for everyone. The different boundaries you might see is different for everyone, but it's ultimately what you need to focus on. This is what empowers you. This is what initiates your warrior self. This is what initiates your higher standards. This is what initiates the boundary. So that way you can walk safely and you know that, you know what, because of this wisdom that I've learned and that I've alchemized, it's not going to happen again. Because I'm not going to let it happen. Because I see things now. Perspective. You can almost see it before it happens. And you can steer your way away from it. And yeah, does this mean that you're going to miss out on some people or miss out on some sort of connections? Yeah. But they have their own sovereignty in how they show up, and so. But we all have our sovereignty on how we deal with it. Do we allow it? Do we accept it? Or do we rise above it and move forward? That's the question. Yeah, you really need to find out what you want to do, collective. Because whatever you're focused on right now, not be towards your heart path. It's like somebody wants you to close up your heart and be bitter. Right? Somebody does not want you moving with your heart space. They don't want you having your heart open. They don't want you compassion to other people. They want you basically for them to be the center of your world and for you to pour all into them. And if they're not being in this reciprocity, they shouldn't be receiving anything. If they're just there to deplete you and leave you with nothing, constantly leaving you with nothing and depleting you, then what is it? What's it really for? That's the big question. Yeah, they don't want you true to yourself. They don't want you rejuvenating yourself. They don't want you living your heart path. And they want you constantly wondering, okay, what do I want? What do I want? What do I want? What do I want out of this life? Right? They want you destitute so that way you have no other choice but to rely on them when they have nothing to give you. We're talking about an energetic vampire here tonight. trying to get back in your energy. Yeah, they don't want you going into a chapter because then you're leaving them behind. And heaven forbid you have perseverance and you overcome all this. Yeah. Where you wish, where there's hope, yeah, they don't want you having any hope to this new beginning. And they don't want you acting on it either. Whatever this new beginning is. But the new beginning is coming in, whether they like it or not. It's literally at the center of your reading. This new beginning is destined for you, collective. It may be a little bit challenged to get there. They're trying to dim your starlight. No, you're made of starlight. I am worthy, wealthy, and wise. 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 Anything coming up against me for my demise will be my rise. Alchemy rocks. Yeah, there's definitely a door opening up for you. Just hold patience. I'm really getting a feeling that somebody's trying to project some sort of illusions onto you to make you think that there's problems where there is none. There's no problem. It's just an illusion. Okay? They want you to feel like you're just like everybody else. You're one of one, collective. And you need to start acting like it. You need to start stepping into that. And I'm no hypocrite. I know Saturday's live was a little bit down in the dumps. But sometimes you gotta take the fucking sunglasses off. Sometimes you gotta take their glasses off. You gotta stop sugarcoating your shit. You gotta start seeing it for what it is. You know what I mean? And yeah, you know what? The system is garbage. The system, we just gotta be creative as to how we go about navigating it right now. You know, and I think this is the divine way of getting us to step into our creative abilities. Okay? And through all the trials and tribulations that I've been through, not to give them any credit, not to give my haters any credit, not to give viewers any credit, okay? But ultimately, what was meant for my demise, because of the wisdom I had about alchemy, it did help me. Not a lot of people can have that. Not a lot of people have those aces up their sleeve. Not a lot of people actually recognize, you know, how to overcome certain things. And a lot of people are out here thinking that they have some sort of problem or like imbalance in the brain of some sort, right? And they're trying to make it seem like you're the problem and you're not. Okay, a lot of the anxiety, depression, the roller coaster rides, the PTSD and the CPTSD and all of this stuff that we got going on in our heads and in our hearts and in our souls. Okay, the constant challenges, the insecurities, all this. Okay, I'm going to let you know that it's rarely anything to do with you. It's rare. Okay, especially if you're doing the work and especially if you know where you stand. As soon as you know where you stand, as soon as you know who you are, they're constantly projecting onto you. So that way you forget, and that way you become addicted. And it's them projecting this shit onto you because they're intimidated by your solidarity. They're intimidated by your ability to bounce back and to rise above all the shit that they're throwing at you. Okay, so like, and this is one of the reasons why the system puts you on medication when you're, you know, putting you on antidepressants and putting you on antipsychotics and all this other shit to numb out your brain. Because they think it's something to do with the brain. There's an imbalance with the brain. And no, it's a shit-ass system. This matrix sucks. It's literally hell on earth. And at this point, hell has clearly froze over. And it's right snake gear. Right? So if that doesn't validate the fact that we are moving into a new paradigm and a new Aquarian age of awareness and enlightenment, I don't know what is. The thing is, like, I had a reading just before I jumped on here, and I spoke about that. I said, you know what? A lot of relationships, there's a lot of people that we've all been holding on to in our life, right? Just so that way we have somebody in our corner. But a lot of these people were not serving it. A lot of these people were very dramatic, very toxic, and not willing to heal and not willing to elevate, which was ultimately holding us all back. Okay? So, this is the thing. Alright? You need to recognize that, and once you recognize that, you're going to see it with new eyes. You're going to see your life with new eyes. You're going to recognize the control and the power that you do have to change. And although they're going to throw more distractions and more bullshit at you, the challenge is to stay focused. The challenge is to continue moving forward despite. And yeah, there's going to be there's going to be red tape. There's going to be wrenches thrown in the mix. There's going to be boulders in your way. There's going to be things. So that's just ultimately teaching you strategy, right? It's kind of showing you on how to navigate. But as you continue to move forward and as you move out of their energy, and as you pretty well leave them behind, they're going to crash out. It's inevitable. And they know it. They know it's coming. They are going to crash out. But the thing is that, you know, these NPCs and these people that are toxic, that don't want to heal, that want to stay in their pile of shit and spread it all over wherever they go, okay? You're going to be so far ahead of them. You're not going to smell it anymore. You're not going to even be thinking about it anymore. And they're going to be left behind because they're too focused and too obsessed at trying to throw a wrench into your life that they end up with nothing in the end because they're too focused on you. Okay, so this is why you need to stay focused and you need to continue moving forward unapologetically. If people want to throw wrenches in and you notice this and you pick this up and you see this, right? It's to talk to you and to say certain things, but when they turn around and play different actions, you know, that's a totally different situation. Genuine, right through, right from the get-go. You're genuine, you're honest, you're loyal, and still treat you like shit. They still throw roadblocks. They still throw wrenches into your motor. So this is why you need to be unapologetically focused on what you're building for yourself and pay no mind. Because they're nothing anyway. They're going to end up crashing out because they missed out on the best thing that ever happened to them, which was you. They should have treated you better. They shouldn't have betrayed you. They should have been loyal. This goes for family, this goes for work colleagues, this goes for friends, this goes for whoever you're dealing with, whatever your situation is. The people that are loyal, trustworthy, honest, with integrity, they will be consistent. And it will be effortless. Those are the people you want to focus on. The people that you're not too sure about, that you're kind of walking on eggshells with, or they're not consistent, they're hot and cold. One minute they're good, the next minute they're not, the next minute they're not. Like, people have a different mood, maybe they're not feeling good, maybe they're not in a good mood, whatever. But if they're not lashing out at you, and you'll even know that some pull away and take space, so that way they're not projecting on you because they're in a bad mood. I'm one of those people. If I pull back, it's because I don't want to project on anyone. I want to be in the right frame of mind, even just to do a live stream. There'll be days there, there'll be sometimes weeks there where I pull back, and it's mainly because I'm not in the mind frame to come on here and to be in that type of energy, and I'm not out here trying to project onto you. You know what? I have come on here, such as like Saturday night. I was in a bit of a mood. I started off with a pretty decent mood, but it didn't end up being all that great after. Right? Now, the current system right now, a consensus of Saturday's message there was the system now has literally made it impossible for anybody to be able to be on their own and be in their own space. In order to be uh, getting anywhere in this experience, this life experience, you have to be leaning on or relying on or something regarding other people, right? Everybody wants a job. Well, you know what? People are learning that they don't want a job anymore. They would rather create their own life. They don't rather be creating their own money. They'd rather be focusing on getting themselves rich than making somebody else rich. Specifically when they're being breadcrumbed, right? So a lot of these jobs that we've got are paying us minimum wage. And we're having to get a second job because the first job isn't fucking paying shit. Meanwhile, they want to run us ragged. They want to run us into the ground and totally deplete us when they don't give two shits. Okay? They just want us to work and be a number and be a placeholder and make them money. Not understanding that if they were to actually feel and supportive to their employees, actually help them out when they need it, and give them a break when they need it, they would be better employees. And they would be more to the companies. But they're pretty well removing all of the little bits of support we have in order to be the best version of ourselves. And then they sit there and complain that we're not making our quotas, or they're not, we're not making what, we're not apparently meeting the consensus of our contracts regarding the employment. And they wonder why. Because they're treating us like shit. Right? So what do they really expect? You look at these jobs that have a high turnover rate, and they're an absolute shit show. And somehow we're just supposed to endure that. And for what? It's the reason why I don't even shop at certain places, because they don't give a shit about their employees. So why would I support that business? This is why I help a little mom and pop shop on the side street than go to a big department store. The big department stores, they make billions of dollars and they give peanuts to their employees. Barely, if any, at all. They're not there to support their employees, but their employees are supposed to support their business. No reciprocity there. Right? And then people wonder why people don't want to work at certain places anymore. People wonder why, they're not interested in doing a decent quality job anymore. Because they're not being supported. They're not being held up. There's no reciprocity, should they? So because of all the truth that I spoke out on Saturday, I've got maybe 10 to 13 people in tonight's live. So I know I'm being throttled because of, my live ended up going to shit Saturday night. And it's because of what I was speaking on. So and the thing is, people started to crawl back and stop. I just find it rather funny and kind of odd that because of all that happening, there's this big, huge storm that hit the collective. Where it's warm, there's thunderstorms, there's tornadoes, there's weather picking up there, and then where it's cold, like 2 feet, 3 feet of fucking snow gets dumped down. If you've seen pictures of Russia, Russia is like under like 10 to 15, 20 feet of snow. Even trying to get a snowplow. Like, they're building tunnels over there in order to get everywhere. Like, it's the ice age over there. So it's not just the people that are around you that are challenging you. It's the current system. And the thing what they don't understand is that they could build all the robots, that they want. They could build all the manufacturing infrastructure that they want to create certain things and to have certain things be done, so that way humans are out of the equation and they're eradicated. But there's certain dynamics of that, and there's certain jobs that won't ever be able to provide. And the thing that boggles my mind is that AI, for the most part, is studying us. Okay? People are getting paid like $20 to $30 to $40 to $50 just to educate AI. to become what it is. So AI wouldn't be anything if it wasn't for us. And now everybody in there is working with AI to build videos. And now when I'm on, even on YouTube, it's disgusting. Even Facebook. Certain situations that like are just off the wall. I'm like, is this even real? What I'm watching? Like there was one particular video of a newscast or whatever, and they used an AI officer to reply to the news anchor, and it was plain to see that it wasn't an actual officer. They were using an artificial intelligence officer in order to answer them with just a generic answer. Like, is that what we're moving to? Is that what's going to be? It boggles my mind. Like, any AI videos, it should enhance what you've already built for yourself. Like, I was looking at AI to maybe help me tell my story, to illustrate, to make my story more of a virtual, visual aspect, right? To kind of turn my story into a movie kind of thing. So that it's a little bit more entertaining than just reading words in a book. I've been trying to look into a way of sharing my story, to share my situation that I've been going through, right? My life, what I've had to deal with. And I've been kind of looking into how I could use AI to illustrate it. And I thought about, there was a couple apps there back in the day when Macintosh came on the board, and I was making a fantasy story about a unicorn, and it got deleted off the computer, right? But there was an Illustrator app, and I thought it was totally awesome. The way I could like make pictures, and certain pictures could turn them into little bits of videos, and every page has, it had words, but it had the ability to illustrate my story. And I kind of wanted to use that again in order to make what I wanted to make, right? And to illustrate it in a way that would be creative. But I don't know. I'm kind of faith in the whole situation, to be honest. I'm really picking up on the fact that it can very well go two ways. It could very well be a sort of kind of Armageddon, to where the whole world ceases to exist. Or we could recognize it for what it is and rise above and, elevate and alchemize it and move in a different direction that's actually going to be more peaceful and healing and supportive. Spirit, what's going on? What am I collecting to know? Yeah, again, somebody does not want you pursuing happiness. In the reverse, somebody does not want you staying authentic. Somebody wants you snapped out. Somebody wants you sad and bitter. And they want you to do it. They want that personal choice. So that way they don't have to get their hands dirty. They don't want you persevering. Again, it's the same shit. Just more of a confirmation. But there's definitely some sort of a path here that you're going to be taking. And they don't want you taking it with grace. Because you're revealing truth. They don't want you looking prepared, they don't want you protected, and they don't want you taking action. Yeah, and some sort of messages that they're hiding from you. There's definitely something here that they don't want you being a messenger. They don't want you sharing your message. They're trying to hide it. Because you're standing in your authenticity and you're happy in your moments. You're happy in your purpose. And you're very wise. You're very clever. There's people out here that don't like that. Yeah, they don't want you being assertive, and they sure as hell don't want you getting any type of prosperity. They want you struggling. They want you suffering. And I'm really picking up that you're not allowing that. They don't want you out here protecting people. And you just keep regenerating. You keep bouncing back with whatever they throw. They don't want you tapping into your inner knowing, but that's too late. Late for that. You tapped in, collective. And the thing is they don't want people tapping in. They don't want people stepping into their identity and do the healing and empowering themselves and to stand in solidarity. Because they're trying to denounce this whole ability of having some sort of supernatural connection. Because that ultimately brings freedom. The horse year is going to bring freedom. Another thing I'm picking up on with this. The horse year will definitely mean freedom. You could very well be dealing with a dark mystic, or they could be out here talking, saying that you're a dark mystic. You're definitely dealing with the shadow work collective. Definitely a visionary. You see things for what they are. And you literally, there's infinite possibilities available. I'm hearing coat of many colors. So you're very talented, Midas touch kind of energy. And you got good luck on your side. More than you know. They're just trying to make it very, very much impossible for you to have your self-worth intact, for you to feel empowered. Welcome in, Julie. I'm not even sure what to call it, but welcome in, I guess. Oh, really? Okay. Apparently the karmic chicken deck is coming out. Collective, somebody's trying your justice. They're trying to delay your justice, and your justice is already here. Okay? They're just casting illusions so you don't think it's here, but it's already here. And I'm really picking up on the fact that there's people out there right now getting sworn in. So they're having to speak on some sort of swearing in. So there's definitely something here about somebody's having to speak the truth. And they don't want to have to speak the truth. Somebody's being questioned. I'm going to do a Voice of Souls first before I step into the karmic. Voice of Souls, what's the deal? What's my collective need to know? Education? Message of guidance, free message. Okay. What's the scoop? Burden of tears. Oh. Soon. I'm really picking up on somebody's trying to delay the inevitable. Somebody's delaying their healing. Message of peace. So there's definitely something here about somebody, there's some sort of lessons that are being like administered is what's, and some of these lessons require tears of release, and someone is delaying this from happening. Okay? Tell me more. Yeah, reproach. They need to look at it differently. Again, it's not about looking at it as a victim, it's looking at it as an observer to learn from it. This is ultimately how you empower yourself, collective. Yeah. Look at it on how to bring about happiness. How to alchemize your pain and your burden of tears into happiness. Yeah, this is definitely about some sort of childhood wounds, childhood traumas. Somebody wants you to keep some sort of secrets hidden. They're fearing. There's some sort of fear of secrets. They want you to keep it hidden. Karmic message and secrets. Scoop. Yeah. You've healed this. You've definitely stepped up into your North Node energy collective. Whoever this is for. Now you are the guide on how to look at things differently. And this is the whole thing. Somebody does not want to look at things differently. And it's almost like they're happy with their victim mentality that they have. They don't want to empower themselves because their victim mentality kind of gets them somewhere. Yeah, they don't want to take accountability. But their secrets are coming to light anyway. Yeah, they want you to submit to their bullshit. But, you know, the only way to heal this is to submit to the divine. If it wasn't for the divine showing me what my worth was, like even that near-death experience when I could have died in my car, when I was electrocuted, when I got hit by a tow truck, when I, got hit on my bike, when I got pretty well left for dead just before Christmas time. All of these situations, yes, although devastating, they got me to recognize my self-worth. They got me to recognize that I still mattered because I'm still here. That there's something bigger than even me, than what I even read right now. Here I am on YouTube, putting out these messages, trying to make ripples, right? But it's to a degree that I don't even know how far these ripples are moving. I don't know how far and wide these ripples are being received. I don't know what it is doing overall to the collective. I'm just speaking on it. So, of course, I'm not recognizing the true power that I have right here, right now. But I figure if I was going to come on here and if I was going to be providing some sort of messages, I was going to be providing something substantial. I always wanted to be putting some sort of truth into the mix. I wanted to put some sort of inspiration into the mix. I wanted to put some sort of wisdom into the mix. Because I don't know about you, but there's some pretty stupid shit on the interwebs. And I would sooner be out here, wisdom and sharing something that's going to be substantial rather than doing stupid shit. Because I'm not out here to try to monetize off of stupid shit. I don't want to be known for stupidity. I want to be known as a game changer. I want to be known as someone that is wise, someone that is life-changing. I ultimately want to come out here and blow your fucking minds to help you ascend into your most authentic version of yourself. That's my goal. It's always been my goal. Whether I do that through cards, whether I do that through just shooting the shit, or whether I do that through music or whatever else. I'm out here to try to inspire people. And that will always be here on this channel. And ultimately, I just want to make you think. Think what you want. Step into whatever paradigm, whatever life that you want. Step into it. I'm not out here wanting to judge you for it. I'm not out here wanting to change your mind. But I just want to make you think. I'm sharing a perspective. I'm sharing what I've done, what I've overcome, what I've endured. And if that helps you, great. If it doesn't help you, that's okay too. If somebody wants to think that what I do here is absolutely stupid, that's fine. No skin off my back. Welcome in, Valkyrie. That's been a quick minute. Hope you're doing well. Benny. It's been quite a while for you too. Where the hell you been? Holy smoke. Had a lot of apps open on my phone. I'm trying to be out here making a difference in the world. Because as we move into this new earth, is definitely going to be substantial. It's going to be us that make it or break it. There's going to come a time where we're going to have to stand up in solidarity. In solidarity for humanity. To some degree, I feel that time has come already and passed, but I'm still trying to have hope for the future. As fucked up it may seem right now. The world needs to know that there's good people still here. And I'm out here I'm trying to make sense of it all. I'm trying to rise above it. I'm trying to be the better person. Then again, I'm only human. I kind of feel like I have 9 lives. I'm definitely protected somehow, some way. Evident, because as many times as I've been at the brink of death, I'm still here. So, even when I didn't have any self-worth, even when I didn't love myself, even when I was in my karmic, even when I was feeling sorry for myself and didn't really have any direction, didn't really have anything to live for, the divine said, nope, you're going to live anyway. Even when I didn't even understand it, even for myself. So I figure if that's the case, then whatever I know now, there must be a reason for it. So I'm just rolling with it. The fact that I'm being targeted for it, just by sharing wisdom, just by sharing experiences, just by sharing the knowledge that I've learned. And I'm constantly being throttled. I'm constantly being held back. I'm constantly having roadblock after roadblock after roadblock. I'm very, very much in the attitude of gratitude when it comes to my tribe, when it comes to my supporters, my members. You are my checkmate. Because without you, without this channel, I don't know what I'd do. Because I'm not out here trying to be better than everybody else. I'm not out here saying that my shit don't stink. I'm not out here saying that I'm better. I'm not out here trying to, you know, prove anything. I'm just out here trying to survive. Just like you. I'm just doing my best to show up in a way that's going to be beneficial, not only for myself, but everybody else. I would sooner have it a win-win. I'm out here trying to step on people. I'm out here trying to be loyal. Have some sort of integrity. I haven't seen much going on in the chat, so I don't know exactly what's going on. The live seems like it's still running. Can I get a name roll call? Who's all here? I find it really difficult that I've only got 9 to 10 people in tonight's live. Anyway. Yeah. There's somebody out here that's passed on that wants your forgiveness. Somebody wants you to be happy, and there's a message of peace. Somebody's at peace. The secrets card keeps coming out. There's definitely some sort of communication coming in. Somebody doesn't respect the fact that you're happy. Somebody doesn't want you to be happy, collective. Somehow they want this for disrespecting your happiness. There's some sort of communication coming in regarding that. I don't know. Let's get into the karmic chicken. Maybe do some clarification on this. Somebody was soppy, throwing rocks and hiding their hands. avoidant introvert, needing a vacation to recuperate from their vacation because their vacation went south. Wrong one to mess with. I'm really picking up on somebody went on a vacation to get somebody to do some work on you, and it backfired. The whole idea of them trying to destroy you, it backfired bad. Somebody with a silver spoon in their mouth. The more time you take to postpone your healing, the more time they be stealing. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody doesn't want to be sloppy anymore. Shenanigans this way comes, they're going to try it. It backfired. Stop saying sorry for being you. You are important. Somebody doesn't want you to feel important. Somebody's very superficial, very surface level. Definitely wearing the snorkel gear. Only meet you on their level, not yours. Don't waste your time. They ultimately want you to waste your time trying to lower yourself to be on their level. Whoever this is, they very well could have Virgo in their chart, or they very well could be going through an awakening. Fake apology just to get back in your energy. They don't feel that they have to apologize. They're deep. You very well could be deeper than the ocean. Stop saying sorry for being you. You are important. Yeah, somebody doesn't think you're very important. They don't think they have to apologize to you for what they did. They don't care. They don't care. They never did. I don't think they ever will. Projecting onto you. Again, stop saying sorry for being you. You are important. Stop apologizing. Fake apology just to get back in your energy. The more you feel, the more you heal. Take the time to transmute the pain that is inside you. Somebody doesn't want to take the time to do that. Somebody, you were divinely guided, guarded, and protected. And they're out here trying not to act like a negative Nancy, but they're wearing a mask. This way comes. You could very well be an open-minded hippie. Spinning the block, grass wasn't green the other side. They're actually regretting. They don't want to spin the block and tell you all of this. Okay? Committed to making you look bad. And they're getting caught for it. What are they hiding? Yeah, they didn't love you from the get-go. Reaction abuse, don't engage. So they're not coming back because they know they're going to do is get you to react. Toxic traits due to a toxic family. Somebody knows better than to try you. Somebody knows better than to try to send reactive abuse because you'll call it out. I'm also they're staying out of the fray so they don't get mixed up in the drama. There's definitely something out here about somebody recognizing the toxic traits they have due to their toxic family, but they're not wanting to heal it. But it's like them. They're literally having no other choice but to look at it. We could be talking about a karmic Gemini's out here. I'm not hating, there's no shade, but Gemini's in the reverse. That's what I call a karmic Gemini. I kind of want to do another Celtic cross with these, so I'm going to do that. Spirit, what's going on? Maybe I'll do 2 of these and I'll clarify it. Just for some fun. Down to 6 people. Really? The hell's going on? 6 and 8 people. Meanwhile, I have 17 likes. Anyway, whatever. All right, Spirit, what's going on? I'll do a couple Celtic crosses with my karmic chicken deck. All right, so right off the bat, the challenge is somebody wants you to destroy your own life. That's why throwing rocks and hiding their hands. Okay? Somebody's trying to drive you to drink. They want you masking your feelings. With alcohol, they want you to turn into a drunk. And if this is for me, that's not happening. I'm not going to drink anymore. No, if I'm going to drink about, something exciting and celebration. So I don't consider me drinking ever again at this point. Because really there hasn't been much to celebrate. It's just been an absolute shit show. So, anyway. Somebody thinks you're spoiled. This karmic thinks that you're spoiled. And they want you drinking. They want you destroying your life. They're trying to make your life a living hell so that way you can never heal, that you'll do everything. They just want you to walk away from them misunderstanding you on purpose and just accept it. Okay? And I feel this is a toxic mother that's influencing all of this. They're like drunker than a skunk, masking their feelings with alcohol. Karmic grapefruit, bitter as fuck. So they're moving into bitterness. Huh. We have the Aries in the future position. 3 to 6 months. The ancestors are weeping about the state of the world in their graves and needing you to stop and listen before it's too late. So the ancestors have a message for you. You need to be in the stillness to hear that message. 10 toes down, 30 steps, my circus or my monkeys. Hopes and fears, you're doing best not to be sloppy. You very well could have some sort of a toxic mother in the helm here. You're walking away from misunderstanding you on purpose. You very well could be, they want you walking away bitter. But you are definitely going to step up and step into this Emperor energy, I feel. You're taking the leadership position anyhow. Yeah. You're standing your ground. The challenge is to not destroy everything that you built for you. But I don't think you are. Just dealing with very much a karmic grapefruit. Somebody's bitter. I think that's what the situation is. I'm going to clarify it with this. Why the hell not? I haven't done that yet, so we can do that. Yeah, there's definitely an Aquarius in the mix. You could be dealing with a somebody that wants to sugarcoat things. This could very well be an Aries that you're dealing with. Let's see. Yeah, so this is a beautiful nightmare, drunk as a skunk, masking feelings with alcohol. That's probably why you haven't heard from them. Karmic masculine feminine. They're definitely in a destructive mode. Karmic masculine feminine that you could very well be dealing with. You are in your divine masculine feminine energy is making somebody bitter. There's definitely an Aries that is sugarcoating shit. Thinking they're gonna, like, pull the wool over your eyes. Divine reunion with the silver spooner. Somebody wants a divine reunion with you, but they're spoiled. They literally had everything handed to them. This very well could be this beautiful nightmare. I don't know. The ancestors are saying that you are a starseed. Start acting. Emotionally unavailable but wants your body. Very well could be some sort of a toxic mother. Karmic chicken, so jealous of you, will shit all over your success, but too much of a coward to go get their own. This is somebody that's been sloppy. 10 toes down, 30 steps left, not my circus or my monkeys. Yeah. Wants to reconcile, but forget about the past, didn't learn anything. Yeah. This is somebody that does not want to heal. They have a toxic family. Very well could be an Aquarius. Very well could be an Aquarius. Could be a misunderstanding you on purpose. This is the Aquarius. Could be the mother. The toxic mother. Emotionally unavailable but wants your body. It's like they want, I don't think they want your body specifically. I think they want to either wear your skin or they want to trade positions with you. It's like Spirit saying to be young again. Like, this is some really sick, disgusting shit as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Anyway. So this karmic masculine feminine destroying their life. What's the scoop on that, Spirit? Any clarification? Cups. Unsatisfied. What else? Queen of Swords. So this could be a Gemini or Aquarius that's unsatisfied. This is why they're destroying, because they're in their karmic energy. What about this beautiful nightmare, drunk as a skunk, masking their feelings? The Hermit and the Six of Cups. So somebody's having no other choice but to go through a dark night of the soul, is what I'm picking up on. Because they are nothing but a drunk. They're an absolute train wreck. Absolute fucking dumpster fire. And constantly remunerating on the nostalgic past. This could be a Virgo. Doesn't have to be, but somebody's definitely having some sort of a wake-up call. Anyway, Silver Spooner, Divine Reunion. I'm also picking up spirits saying they get what they want. They usually get what they want. And they're trying to project a divine reunion with you, and you know better than that. And the Pentacles. You're focused on your independence regarding this. Somebody's also saying that you're spoiled everything that you want when you've literally fought your whole life to have it all sabotaged. Somebody wants you up in your... Somebody's all up in their head and having a dark night of the soul that their shit don't... all the shit they threw at you to have you all up in your head isn't working, and you're coming out of the cold. The fact that you're coming out of the cold of what's been going on, you're finding your self-worth regardless. What is this about? The more you take time to heal, to postpone the healing, the more time they be stealing. The fact that you made it to this moment says something. So what if there is something deeper to all of this? That's why you matter, if nothing else. Lived. You have lived and survived, so keep going. Tell me more about this. Two of Swords. The King of Wands. Yeah, what I'm picking up is because of your decisions and because of the wisdom that you've taken from this, somebody's livid at the fact that you just won't die. And no matter what they do to try to prevent you from healing, and the more they throw at you to try to make you feel worthless, you just keep rising above it. You just keep making a decision to keep surviving, to keep moving forward, to keep rising above it. You alchemize it. Boggle my mind. The Ancestors and Starseed. Tell me more. We got the Empress and the Ace of Wands. So yeah, because you're stepping up into this Empress energy and you're very much a cosmic emperor, cosmic empress, that's why people are trying to destroy you. And the ancestors are protecting you, trying to speak up on it, continue to nurture yourself through this Ace of Wands in reverse. Because somebody's trying to stall you out. It's because you're shining your light. You're shining very bright. Can I get one more off of that one? Pretty please, Spirit. We got Seven of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck, so continue focusing on what you're building, whatever you're doing. I'm also picking up the Ancestors are proud of you for all of the alchemy that you... I'm also getting Curse Breaker. You're breaking generational curses. You will find balance. the Ten of Wands and the Tower. So by you closing out these cycles and healing this cycle, it's creating a major tower for your whole karmic aspect. So what I'm picking up on. Is there anything else? No? Okay. Emotionally unavailable but wants your body, toxic mother. Can I get more on that? We got the Ten of Swords in the reverse. The Wheel of Fortune on the side. So, whoever this is, you've got their mouth shut. Nab of Wands. The Wheel of Fortune, it was kind of stuck together. So somebody's trying to stall out your Wheel of Fortune, stall out your destiny. The Ten of Swords, reversed. Because of the alchemy, because of what you've been healing, emotionally available but wants your body. I'm really picking up that you very well could be the one that's emotionally available. You don't want anybody wanting your body. And it's mainly because of a toxic mother. Could be. Nab of Wheel of Fortune. And the fact that you're healing. I'm also picking up that you've endured so much that you're fucking tired. You don't really feel inspired to even go after anything anymore. And I think that's what they wanted. They just want you exhausted so you don't move forward. They just want you to just give up. That's also what I'm picking up on. Misunderstanding you on purpose. This Aquarius. Tell me more. DW's in the house. Welcome in. Welcome in, my... We got the Three of Swords. So this Aquarius is the one that was betraying you the whole time. They were misunderstanding you on purpose, not wanting to see it from your perspective. Talking shit, causing ruptures in your life, causing chaos in your life behind the scenes. They were the ones ultimately betraying you. They were jealous about what you were investing into, what you were focusing on, what you were building for yourself. You're very talented, very creative. I'm also picking up quality before quantity. So you're willing to do the right job. You're willing to take the initiative. You're willing to take the right action to move through and do something and make something solid. This Aquarius is very unstable, very toxic. This is who you're walking away from. Don't feel guilty about it, collective. Six of Swords. Yeah, they want it. They are now weathering the storm that was meant for you, is what I'm picking up on. Because you're walking away from this energy. Because they were misunderstanding you on purpose. Because they didn't want to hear you out. They just wanted to betray you. They wanted to talk shit on you. They wanted you heartbroken. They wanted you weathering the storm. They didn't want you walking away. Ace of Cups. They wanted you heartbroken. And that's being revealed to you. This is ultimately going to piss you off, but it's going to set you free. Yeah, Two of Wands. They did not want you walking forward. They did not want you crossing this crossroads. They did not want you moving forward. They did not want you having any type of partnership that would support you. That would help you move forward. What's the Divine Masculine, Feminine, and what? Karmic Grapefruit. So the whole thing is that they wanted you bitter as fuck. Okay? They wanted you in this karmic energy. They wanted, okay, but you alchemized this. You took a leap of faith with the Fool, and you stepped into your divine masculine feminine energy. I do feel that you balanced that energy out, which they didn't anticipate. Can I get more on that? The Knight of Wands. Yeah, you took action. You were inspired. Your intuition guided you with this. The divine walks with you. And somebody's bitter about it. And the fact that you see through all their games pisses them right off. All because they wanted to destroy what you were invested in. Everything that you ever strived for, everything that you have ever tried to build or invest in, they wanted to destroy it. Because they were more jealous at your success and seeing you win, okay, than to actually be happy for you. They were never happy for you. They were envious, if anything. Anything else on that? Yeah, Queen of Cups. It was on its side. So they did not want compassion within yourself. They wanted you to be bitter. The Four of Swords and the Chariot. Yeah. You're here resting and you're sitting here with a purpose. And they're bitter at the fact that that's what's going on. This Aries donut eater, what's going on with that? Knight of Swords in reverse. So whoever this Aries is, lying to themselves. The World in the reverse and the Eight of Pentacles. So I do feel that you are divine masculine, okay? If whoever this message is resonating with, I do feel that you are in a divine masculine. You're moving into your emperor energy. You're definitely a born leader. Somebody's wanting you to sugarcoat shit, okay? And look out here looking like a liar, okay? But then again, I feel that you're dealing with an Aries, a karmic Aries, that's sugarcoating shit and lying, okay? And it's mainly, they're doing that mainly because you are talented. Whoever you are, you're very talented, and they don't want you up, okay? They don't want you being seen. They don't want you closing out cycles. All right, karmic chicken will shit all over your spit to a coward to go get their own. Sloppy Joe. Tell me more. Yeah. Whatever this karmic chicken is, okay, that cycle's coming to an end. Whoever karmic chicken is trying to pretty well shit on your success, I'm really picking up that they were really sloppy and they're getting caught up. They very well could have been doing the death match. They could have been trying to end you. They could have been doing a lot of shit. Tell me more. They're trying to disempower you. Tell me more. The Hierophant. What else? The Magician in reverse. So yeah, there's somebody out here literally manipulating you, doing death magic, trying to disenfranchise you. They didn't want to commit to you. There was no commitment. They didn't want you connected to the divine. And this is why they're shitting all over your success, because you're tapped in with the divine. And they wanted you out here being sloppy. I'm also picking by you being out here in a karmic energy, or emulating this karmic energy, then you're fitting a narrative that they've been speaking shit on about. They want you out here looking sloppy, so that way you're not credible. But that whole cycle is coming to an end, because you're definitely divinely guided. And somebody tried to make you look incompetent. Wants to reconcile, but about the past, didn't learn anything. What's the scoop on that? Yeah, lying on your name. They're lying about everything. They're wanting to have you in the fog. This is why you're 10 toes down and 30 steps left. Not my circus, not my monkeys, because you're reading through their mask. You're reading fog, you're reading through the deception. You're reading through all this shit. You see it for what it is, collective. Yeah. And they're misunderstanding you on purpose. Whoever this is, they're bitter at the fact that you're peeping everything that they're throwing at you behind the scenes. They were absolutely getting away with this for the longest time, and now they're not. Some of them, they very well could be up for it. Is there anything else that you want me to clarify? Okay. The High Priestess. You called your power back, collective. You made some major decisions. The divine guided you in this. They're ultimately trying to piss you off, but you alchemized this anger into power. You made the major decision. Okay? You made this major decision. The more you take time to postpone your healing, the more time they be stealing. Okay? So you took the time to heal your heart space. You took the time to heal and recognize that there is a bigger reason here. There's a deeper, there's definitely something deeper to all of this. This is why you matter. If nothing else, you've lived and survived, so keep going. Right? There's a reason for it. It wanted you literally losing your shit, popping off, act out a character, but you alchemized it. You made the decision to alchemize, balance it out. Probably made a deal with the divine somehow. And I do feel that you have been peeping it. You've definitely called your power back. You're definitely tapped in. You definitely guide intuition, whoever you are. And these idiots out here think that they're trying to throw all this shit at you to try to take you down and take you out. They're literally making themselves look stupid. And again, I really kind of get this feeling they're getting caught up for whatever they've done. However they showed up in your life to destroy shit on you behind your back, people are calling them out on it or getting caught up for what they've done to you in your past to devastate you and to put you in this position. Whether, because there is a chariot somewhere out here in the mix. Okay, so there very well could be somebody getting caught up and going to jail. There could be some sort of something with that. Where is that chariot? The chariot was here somewhere. Where is the chariot? Oh, the chariot right here. Yeah, which you into your divine masculine feminine energy. You're being very inspired. You're taking a leap of faith. You're using you're nurturing yourself. You're healing your heart. This is what you're moving into. Okay? And somebody's bitter as fuck. You're alchemizing all this bitter into power. Somebody's literally snapping out about it. And here, that's the kind of ironic, the ironicy of it all. That here they wanted you to be snapping out and acting at a character, and now that's literally them. because they're not getting what they want. Ay, 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 ay. All right. I'm going to put these ones aside so the next one's going to be different. Because it's the same stupid ass reading coming out twice. I almost want to light another cigarette, but I'll hold off for a minute. All right, spirit on. Steven. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Steven, is your last name Jenkins by chance? Change your name on here. Welcome in, Shelley. I haven't heard from Mustang Annie or Steven Jenkins. You guys want a reading, but you guys aren't showing up, so... Anyway, Spirit, what's the next reading? I'm only doing 2 of these because I don't want to spend too much time with karmic ass energy, but it is what it is. So, it's the question, what is going on, the Spirit? Okay, I'll use that as a situation. All right, let's go. All right, so there's definitely something about you need to really see and think and ponder and meditate as to how strong you are. All right, collective? You really need to focus on how strong you are. Everything that you've everything you've endured, okay? Whoever I'm speaking to, you're walking away from a karmic reunion, okay? Somebody's already come in back with you, okay, and you walked away from it, or you're about to walk away from it. Okay, they may have come in like they said that they changed and they didn't. Okay, you're walking from that. You really need to recognize and take into consideration how strong you are. And really meditate on that. And really meditate on the strength that you had to muster up from within you. Okay? Just letting you know that now. Whoever you have in your heart right now that's karmic, they're just smiling in your face, laughing behind your back. Okay? I'm hearing delusional. They think you're delusional. Lulu. Okay? You're going to recognize within 3 to 6 months that they're an avoidant introvert. That they were never going to meet you where you are. Okay? And they've been lying to you in the beginning. So ultimately, whoever this karmic is that you're walking away from, you're cutting your losses. Okay? Now, I could very well be talking to a Leo, or we could be talking about a Leo. Flip it to where it needs to go. But this person is definitely a bomber, so they come in and they love bomb you and then they bounce. And this is the whole idea of the avoidant introvert. You're going to recognize this. You know, you're only as good enough for them for when they need you, but as soon as they don't need you anymore and they can find another supply, off they go again. Okay? And the thing is that you better be walking towards a Taurus that's an avoidant introvert too, as well. This is a very karmic Taurus, so be very, very careful. All right? And I'm not throwing no shade on a Taurus. Don't get me wrong. Okay? This one is in reverse, not very grounded. I'm picking up on very immature, very surface level. They're just very surface level. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if I was to experience this person, Spirit's saying that my IQ would drop, having to experience this person. Okay? I'm also picking on the fact that they play out as if they are very intelligent and very whatever else, but they're very surface, very selfish, very slow. Okay? Masked and confused, they fake and acting in your face. Pay attention. So that's the challenge, to see the mask. Divine magnet, divine intervention. So the divine is intervening with this particular connection. They're masked and confused. This is the challenge that you need to see. You could very well be tested. They fake and acting in your face. You have the Midas touch, whoever I'm speaking to, and this is why these karmics are in and amongst your energy. Okay? Okay, so there's definitely something here about a cycle ending. You're definitely going to be ending out a cycle, a major cycle. Yeah. Whoever you are, you're extremely gifted, and this is why they're masking, because they want to get in on this gift. Literally, you got the Midas touch. Like, anything you touch turns to gold. They want to be part of your success. You'll also be hoping on a miracle. You got a lot of people in your energy that are liars. So much so that their pants are on fire. Or you probably might, being around these people, you might actually smell smoke. That's a good indication that they're lying to you. Not really an indication that somebody might be lying to you, but Spirit saying that if you are clairsentient, where you smell scents, and you're around particular people and you're smelling something, it could very well mean that their pants are on fire, that they're lying to you. So take that into consideration. That's not going to be for everybody. Okay? But take it into consideration when you're hanging out with certain people. And I'm Spirit saying specifically this Taurus, because there's something very, very karmic about this Taurus. Within the next three months or 3 weeks, the next month to 3 months, the now energy into the next 3 months, you could be running into this Taurus. This definitely is someone that is an avoidant introvert. Like, 1 minute they're good, the next minute they're not, the next minute they're good, the next minute they're not. And then for some of you, there's someone very aggressive and in your face. Okay? I'm also that somebody's trying to find out where you are so they could come in and get in your energy. Somebody looking for you. This could be this karmic Taurus that's looking for you. They want to get in your face about a particular situation. We're going to look more into that. But somebody's definitely masking. They're definitely confused. They're definitely fake and acting. Okay? Whenever they do decide to come in, this is going to be a challenge to overcome. But the divine is... the divine is going to intervene with this. Whatever it is that they've got going on. Okay? I don't even think they're going to make it to you. I don't even think they're going to make it. They're going to be thwarted in their tracks. Spirit saying something along the lines that they think that they're clever. They think that they're smarter than you. They think they have they think that they have the wool over your ass, but they really don't understand that you're clocking them. Picking up that somebody is trying to access your heart space or trying to disenfranchise your heart space, okay, by coming in with sweetness, but they're really not all that sweet. I'm also picking up that there's an entity attached on this person, whoever this is. If you have the second sight, and if you can look at people, and doesn't matter what color they are, if you can look at them and they have a darkness to their eyes, okay? They could have blue eyes and have a darkness to their eyes. And I'm not talking about the little blackness in their eye. I'm not talking about the actual color of their eye. But through your third eye, through your central vision, okay, you can sense a darkness behind their eyes, or even with their eyes. This will also indicate that they do have an entity attachment and that you should keep your distance. When you know for a fact that this person has an entity attachment, you don't want them hugging you. You don't want them cooking for you. You don't want them sharing any type of... You can share the same space as them, but don't be getting close. Don't be cuddling up to them. Don't letting them touch you too much, if at all. And if you do, have your guard up. Be shielded. Be cloaked. You'd be good to cleanse yourself and smudge. If somebody doesn't like the smudge, if somebody doesn't like the smell of, let's say, a Palo Santo stick or sage or something like that, just outright ask them. If they don't like it, chances are they have an attachment. Most people don't like ways of cleansing their spirit, cleansing their space, cleansing their body. They're quite... doesn't matter if they're clean, doesn't matter if they have good hygiene or not. They could have the best hygiene in the world, but they've still got this entity attachment on. Okay, but there are quite these people that are with these energetic attachments that are really, really bad hygiene. It's a bit of a hit or miss. It's a bit of a situation where you gotta kind of discretion. And ultimately, the only way to get a attachment off of you is to submit to the divine. And most of these people don't want to submit to the divine. Most of these people have nothing to do with the divine. They don't want anything to do with the light. They are not religious. They are not spiritual. They are 9 times out of 10, they're atheists. If these people don't have a spiritual bone in their body, and chances are they have an attachment. Unless you're dealing with the spiritual narcissist, because then you're dealing with somebody that plays on this spiritual platform that they're spiritual, but they're really not. And if they are, they're into dark, baneful stuff. Like, the only time I would ever consider doing baneful magic is out of protection. And it's literally fighting fire with fire. And that goes a little deeper than just return to senders. I don't like playing with baneful magic. I really don't. I try to ward against. But sometimes these idiots give you literally no other choice. So we definitely have some signs out here. We've got Taurus, we've got Leo, we've got Scorpio. So if you are one or are dealing with one, this very well could be your message. But you are being divinely rerouted is what I'm picking up on. You could very well be thinking about a Leo, or a Leo could be thinking about you. You could be trying to walk away from a karmic union with a Taurus. And I'm really kind of picking up that they don't want to take no for an answer. Like, this person is dying to get back in your energy again. This person is obsessed with you. Let's check and see as a clarification. And then I'll get into the tarot. Okay. Yeah, because of your divine protection, okay, you're flipping tables and stomping fables. Stop for just a moment, be in the stillness, close your eyes, breathe, and move back to your heart space. You very well could need a bath, whoever you are, or a spiritual shower, to recognize who's masked and confused. They're fake and acting in your face. Somebody trying to make it a challenge for you to be in the stillness. They very well could be the one that's projecting a whole bunch of shit onto you. Okay, you very well could be a Leo, and you could be divinely guided, guarded, and protected. You need to recognize the strength you have within you. Smiling in your face, laughing behind your back. This could very well be a Virgo. And I'm picking up on a karmic Virgo. We got karmic reunion, wham bam, thank you ma'am. Somebody wants to come in, wham you, and thank you, and bye-bye. But they're infected with something, so don't let that happen. There's a Taurus here that has passed on. Passed on karmic, thought by ending it would remove accountability, but they're stuck in purgatory now. So this Taurus that's absolutely obsessed with you, I don't think they made it. Avoidant introvert. Oh, okay. So somebody's out here calling you an avoidant introvert. Meanwhile, you've healed your codependency. This is going to be evident within 3 to 6 months that you've officially healed your codependency, if this is you. This love bombing bouncer, you're definitely cutting ties with this person. Snip, snip. I think you already blocked this person. And the fact that they can't get back in your energy is, yeah, is probably throwing them over the edge. Because they can't get back in your energy. And I think this is why they may have ended it. Whoever's lying on you, they've got toxic traits due to a toxic... Yeah. Wham bam, thank you ma'am, karmic reunion. You're walking away from this, officially. Somebody didn't want that to happen. And I think they may have ended life because of it. Mrs. or Mr. Midas touch, high priest, high priestess. You're stepping into your power, calling your power back. These imbeciles can't do it anymore. They can't get in your energy. They've been blocked. Scorpio, water, death card, blah, blah, blah. The more you feel, the more you heal. Time to transmute the pain inside you. Yeah, I think you're ending out these major cycles within 6 months to a year. You're going to be finally clearing this out once and for all. You're not going to have to deal with this shit anymore. I'm proud of you, collective. Hasn't been easy, but you got through it. With whatever this is. But yeah, whoever was smiling to your face, laughing behind your back, this Virgo, they're going through a major awakening. Thought that it was funny, and it's not so funny anymore. Okay? It is not so funny anymore. They thought it was a big, huge joke to go through it themselves. Alright, so let's see here. Divine Magnet, Divine Intervention, Flipping Tables, Stomping Fables. Spirit, what's going on with that? What's going on with the Flipping Tables, Stomping Fables, Divine Intervention? Ten of Pentacles, yeah. Somebody tried to ruin your legacy. Somebody's trying to literally out here sabotaging your legacy. They're getting major karma for that. They're losing everything. They didn't see that coming. Tell me more. Five of Swords. Yeah, they were talking shit on you. Trying to disempower you. Trying to make you look like a weakling. Welcome in, Renee. What's the scoop? Tell me more. No? Okay. So yeah, they were trying to ruin your legacy. They were trying to ruin what you were building. Talking shit behind your back. Wanting you to fight for your life. All that shit. They're getting major backlash for that. And it's all because you wait. Stop for just a moment. Be in the stillness. Spiritual bath. Masked and confused. They acting in your face. What's that all about? The Hangman. Yeah, you know exactly what you're doing. You know, you've literally clocked all of this. And I think your spiritual bath is actually helping. It's been a challenge because of everything that you've had to sacrifice, your peace of mind. Alchemized it. Standing on business. Yeah, Knight of Swords. You're speaking up about it. You're talking about it. You're taking action. Eight of Wands, a new beginning. You might be tired at this time. Somebody wanted you acting a fool, but you're not. Somebody's losing their shit because you have a new beginning. Despite everything that they threw at you, you're way too strong for them. Anything else? No? Okay. Divinely guided, guarded, and protected. Leo. Eight of Wands. Something's coming in for you. You got some new offers coming in. I think you're very well testing this. Spirit saying you're stronger than you think. You're stronger than you ever could think. You're having a hard time wrapping your head. Six of Pentacles. There's definitely going to be some sort of reciprocity coming in for you, and it's coming in quick. Just hold an inner body confirmation. A grumbling in my stomach. Anything else regarding that? No? Okay. What about this smiling in your thing behind your back, this Virgo? Let's give these a bit of a shuffle here. What's this Virgo smiling in your face, laughing behind your back? The Four of Swords. They may have been put at rest. They could have been put to rest. Four of Swords, what else? What I'm picking up with this Four of Swords, you're picking your battles and you know this isn't a battle for you. Because they were smiling in your face, laughing behind your back. You knew this from the beginning. They thought you were a joke. Is there anything else with this? Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Karmic reunion and wham bam, thank you, mate. So they just want to come back in to infect you and fuck off. I think you walked away from this person before that could actually happen. So stand your ground on that. Tell me more on this, Spirit. The Queen of Wands and the Lovers. This could be with somebody like a Queen of Wands and the Lovers. It could be somebody that you're away from, or that you walked away. This person could have been. This person could have Gemini in their chart, or this person could have maybe you intuitively. Yes. This person could have been like. This person could have been obsessed with you. honestly, I think you intuitively knew something was up, and you ultimately chose yourself. Passed on karmic thought that by ending it would remove accountability. Purgatory bound Taurus. Yeah, High Priestess, you intuitively knew this. I think you cut cords with this person. Knight of Cups. Anything else with that one? Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so this could have been a feminine energy. Feminine Taurus. I don't know. But this person is extremely selfish, whoever they are. Whoever this Taurus is. Extremely selfish. You called your energy back from this individual. You remained compassionate, but you called your energy back. You very much intuitively knew about them, of what they were doing. Now, it doesn't have to be feminine. It could just be very well a masculine in their feminine energy too. Either way, they didn't have their best, they didn't have your best interest. They don't have your best interest at hand here. I'm really want what you, they want what they want. They don't want to take no for an answer. They're just biding their time. Codependent, needy, avoidant, introvert. What's this? We got the Hierophant reversed and the Three of Pentacles, or the Three of Swords reversed. Okay, so they're very codependent and needy. You could have, this energy, avoidant, introvert. You could no longer be codependent or needy, and you're clearing out this kind of betrayal, and you're not willing to commit to this energy, or they're not to commit to you. I think you're coming out of that energy, and somebody's not happy about it. Somebody wants you acting a fool, acting like a tyrant. They're trying to make you look like a tyrant. They're trying to control you, but they can't. And they're losing their shit because you won't give in to them. I'm still picking up on that Taurus. Because the Hierophant's here too. It's a karmic Taurus. They also want you to be disconnected from your higher power. They're like you're not committal. But it's plain to see that you're not willing to commit to somebody that's going to be codependent or needy, and you're trying to clear out some sort of betrayal regarding codependency. And somebody wants you acting a fool. Somebody wants you out of control. Meanwhile, in control of your heart, your mind, your body, everything. It's time to cut ties, snip, snip, blocked to this love-bombing bouncer. Let's look into it. James, welcome in, Brandy. Welcome in, James. This has been a Cups reverse. Yeah, you're focused on yourself, collective. You're not distracted by all this bullshit. Good job. Stay focused. What's going on, Spirit? Tell me more, tell me more. Three of Pentacles. You're willing to collaborate, but you're not willing to be love bombed. You're not willing to be holding on to anybody that's going to distract you or have you overwhelmed. Tell me more. Yeah, they're trying to thwart you out of this rebirth. That's why they're coming. This is why you need to block them out, because they're just coming in to love bomb you, get you all flustered and overwhelmed when you're not into that. You're not into getting overwhelmed. And they're trying to prevent you from stepping into this. Okay, they're trying to keep you in this toxic energy. Is there anything else for that? No? Okay. Toxic traits due to a toxic family, liar, liar, pants on fire. What's going on? What is going on? Okay, so somebody wants to come in and collaborate with you, but they have toxic traits due to a toxic family. And all they do is lie to you. But they're going to say that they're telling you the truth. So this is why you need to use your discernment. Guard your heart. Anything else? Anything else for this? Really? I guess there's nothing to clarify there. The hopes and fears, Mr. Midas, Mr. and Mrs. Midas touch, and High Priestess, High Priestess. Swap out my cards. Okay. I'll do that. What's going on with this High Priest, High Priestess? We got the Three of Cups in reverse. So you're cutting out ties with these third-party idiots. You're calling your power back. The Ten of Wands, you're healing this. You're empowering yourself. Yeah. And this is what's giving you your Midas touch, because you're cutting out these third parties. I'm really picking up that there's something here. That there's something here about the Queen of Wands and the Lovers. So there could be somebody, Aries, Leo, Sag, and a Gemini that you're walking away from. There's some sort of a third-party dynamic with this. Anything else with the, what's that? The Six of Pentacles. Yeah, so you're calling your power back. You're peeping a situation. You're very talented with whoever you are. You're healing a situation. There's definitely third-party dynamic, and there's definitely a one-way street, no reciprocity situation happen here with whatever this is. Now, it doesn't have to necessarily be related to the Lovers or the Gemini or the Queen of Wands, but there's definitely something here about you focusing on yourself. Okay? Is there anything else regarding that? I kind of want to come back to the toxic traits due to a toxic family, liar, liar, pants on fire. I'm going to go on to that and just double check on that one. Spirit, is there anything regarding that before I move on to the other ones? Is there anything there for my collective? Okay. Anything else? No? Okay. So we have Justice in the reverse. So this could very well be a Gemini, or not a Gemini, an Aquarius, or a Libra. Okay. Preferably maybe a Libra. a karmic Libra that's lying through their teeth. And they have toxic traits due to a toxic family. There's definitely something here about somebody not, there's definitely something here, somebody's trying to cause some sort of an injustice regarding your situation. There's the Queen of Swords on the bottom of the deck. You're nurturing your truth and somebody's trying to cause you some sort of injustice. Okay, whatever. Scorpio, the more you feel, the more you heal. Time to transmute the pain inside you. What's this one? You know, the High Priestess here. So there's going to be an ending. There's a situation going to be ending. I'm really picking up. You don't see this coming. The fact that you're healing, the fact that you are transmuting all of this shit inside of you, I don't even think you see this coming because of this healing that you're doing. I'm really kind of picking up at the fact that you're healing this. Somebody was trying to disempower you. Somebody was trying to take you out of your all-in-knowing. Somebody was trying to keep secrets. It's going to be revealed. It's all coming out in the wash. Pentacles. It's all coming out. Yeah, somebody wanted you weathering the storm, and they wanted you in sadness. Okay? They didn't want you moving forward. Yeah, they wanted you broken. And they're wanting, they want to watch you be broken. They want to watch you, you know, they're studying how you heal from a broken heart. So that way they can come in and use those triggers against you. They're ultimately wanting you to be shattered and in sadness. All because you're healing. All because you're empowering yourself. They want you weathering the storm. But you're out here transmuting all this shit. Yeah, you're ending out these cycles. Like, hardcore. You're ending out these cycles. Do you want me to clarify on this? Yep, Six of Wands. So whoever wanted you overwhelmed, you've got them blocked. This love bombing bouncer, you have them blocked. And because you're focusing on yourself, because you are going through this rebirth, somebody's trying to get you to fail on that. There's a major tower coming here to this Virgo. Because they were smiling in your face, laughing behind your back. They very well could be, they offered you rest, a place and respite, but all they did is cause you a tower, and that's why they're getting what they're getting. So somebody offered you one thing and gave you an somebody was offering you a peaceful place, but they just turned toxic. So they're getting a major tower. Anything else, Spirit? Wow. Okay. So, codependent, needy, avoidant, introvert. Wanted you acting out. This could have been an Aries and that you're alchemizing. It's either that or somebody lost control because of non-committal. Somebody was betraying you and trying to some sort of a codependent, trying to prove that you were codependent, but you healed this. But you very well could be in this avoidant introvert kind of energy. And somebody very well could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio that was trying to get you to act out a character. Somebody wanted you acting in bitterness. But you're an emperor. Whoever you are, you're definitely standing in your power. You are nothing of what they said you were. You're definitely taking leadership or taking some sort of action. Somebody did not want you being compassionate. Somebody wanted you bitter and broken, manipulative. There's definitely somebody out trying to emotionally manipulate you. Anything else? Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. There's definitely some sort of destiny regarding this Virgo. It's about you having some sort of destiny and they were trying to thwart it and cause you a tower maybe by claiming that they could have even been trying to put you to rest and cause you a tower by putting you to rest. But you're divinely protected. The Wheel of Fortune is in your favor regarding this. The Devil. And that was clarifying what? The turning the tables, flip tables, and stomping fables. You're divinely protected. So whatever this devil energy was trying to do, trying to ruin your destiny, trying to ruin your sea, causing you conflict, having you fight for your life, it's like they were trying to send you devil energy or making you a sacrifice, whatever it means to you. Yeah, the Chariot. There very well could have been a Cancer out here being stupid, making you out to be a devil sacrifice. They could have been sacrificed you to a devil. Spirit saying the devil's to collect, and they're not ending out too very well. They're not faring out well. There's a whole scheme behind this that's going to be coming out. I'm also picking up on the fact that there's some sort of authority figures literally rolling their eyes. They are so frustrated with an apparent investigation. They're extremely frustrated because nobody wanted to tell the truth in this situation. They're basically going off of maybe what you've said, and nobody wants to admit to anything. Because you're dealing with a bunch of fucking toxic ass people, collective. They don't want to take accountability for anything that they do. And they're out here, you're the only one telling the truth, and they're out here trying to make you out to be a liar. They're out here trying to make you look unstable. They're out here trying to make you look like you're fucking losing your mind. You know, they want you ultimately locked up in a straitjacket or something, and meanwhile you're the only one telling the fucking truth. And you got like a whole group of people, old friends that snaked you out, family that snaked you out, co-workers that snaked you out, all because they had insecurities and they couldn't live up to any particular standard. And because of these insecurities, you made them look bad. So they're out here trying to destroy you in the process of it all. But I have a feeling none of their stories are straight, and this is why they're rolling their fucking eyes, because like nobody can get their story straight, and it's looking like they're all going away. Because it's showing that they're all a bunch of fucking gas saboteurs looking to pretty well end you. All because you're sure of yourself, all because you're standing in your power, all because you know who the fuck you are. And they don't like it. They don't like the fact that you're empowered. They don't like the fact that you actually have something to do. They don't like the fact that, you know, you have a life, you have a legacy, you've got something going on for yourself. And they're all out here talking shit on you because they're just filled with insecurities and toxicity. So they're literally so frustrated right now. The fact that everything that they threw at you is making you look like a fucking loony. When it was out here to make you look loony. Just continue staying in your lane, collective. Just continue moving forward. Nothing more, nothing less. Just focus on what you need to focus on. Yeah, this karmic Virgo, the wham bam thank you ma'am, they're not doing too well. Poser hoser playing in your face. Discernment needed. Do with a Leo. Thank you, Renee. Very much appreciated, my dear. Throwing books and hiding their hands, thinking that they're smart. Turned out they're extremely stupid for doing so. Thank you so much, Renee. Right. Okay. See what's going on. What's the scoop, Spirit? Fired up, fuming with rage, overwhelming explosion of emotions, very angry. Somebody's pissed. Somebody's livid. Oh, okay, so differences, divorce, breakup, not looking back. They don't like the finality of things. The fact that you're not looking back. So there's no more history. It happened in the past, repeated patterns, something happening in the future. So there's going to be a finality. Somebody's pissed that you're closing out cycles with somebody, or them, for that matter. They're not seeing signs, or they don't want you to see the signs. They're not seeing the signs and synchronicities. Yeah, you don't want to date this person. You don't want to hook up with this person. You don't want to see anybody. You don't want to see them. You don't want no one-night stand. And they're pissed at the fact that you're finalizing shit with them. Yeah, this is definitely not a soulmate. This is definitely not the one. There's no love here. There's no spiritual. This is not your life partner. And the fact that they can't mask you into that is, yeah. You're not chasing them. You're not being persistent. You're not hung down. You're not being resilient with. You're not in a pursuit with them. And you don't want no future with them. They're part of the past. They were just holding you back anyway. They were trying to trap you, have you stuck, locked down, mental prison. They were obsessed, holding on, clinging, can't let go, anxiety. But meanwhile, you don't want to date this person, whoever this is. They're pissed. They're livid that you finalize things with them. You're not in pursuit. You're not chasing them. They were willing to reveal the truth. They weren't willing to be honest. They weren't willing to confess They weren't with any light on a situation. Yeah, you're done with their dumbass roller coaster bullshit game. The constant roller coaster ride, ups and bad, rush of feelings, you're done with it. Okay, focusing on you, observing you, watching you, there's no one like you. You're a one of one collective. And this is why they're so obsessed. There's nobody out there like you. They want to take you off the market, but you're too independent for that. This person's extremely needy. They're trying to trap you, so that way you're not available to date. You're not, you're detached. They're masking. They're very envious. They're talking behind your back. They're very petty. They're spreading rumors. It's all because they're jealous of you. But I really don't think you care. Because they're insignificant. They're irrelevant to your situation or where you're going, what you're doing, what you're focusing on. You're literally ripping off their mask and pretending. You're not pretending. You're not putting up a front. You're not two-faced. You're you're not disingenuous. You're very genuine. You're very real. You're very authentic. You're and they're out here trying to trap you up with a mask on. Like, make it make sense. They're in spite of your time. They want you to drop your guard. But you felt enough pain as it is that's why you have your guard up. But for some stupid reason, they think that you need to drop your guards to let them in so that they can hurt you all over again. Yeah, they just want you as a side piece. A missed flirting with others, the other woman, secret hookup. They just want you as a side piece. They don't want anything else from you. Whoever this is resonating for, I think by you cutting them off and you're walking away, we're going to try to trap you up anyway, have you stuck, have you locked down so that way you don't have anybody else, you can't go see anybody else, you can't be with anybody else. Because they're obsessed with you. A soulmate. This is not somebody that you want to be kicking it with. Like, you're not even interested in them because they're non-committal to you. Make it make sense. They want sexual energy with you, but you have no chemistry with this person at all. Trauma bond you with some sort of tragedy. They could have a stutter, they could have a lisp, they could have something like that. They could have a hard time communicating. Forbidden fruit, yeah. Forbidden fruit. Usually the forbidden fruit is up at the top. There's the fruit that you can't grab, but the type of fruit that they are rotting on the ground. So they're not even anything close to what you would want in your life. They don't even compete where they don't compete. But here they are trying to trap you from having anything else. They're going to come in with commitment, an offer, asking you out, taking you to the next level. They want to propose to you. Don't get locked down, please. Specifically not to this karmic. Okay, whoever this is. Yeah, this is not want to start a family with. You don't want to make a home with. This isn't somebody that feels safe. They're not going to be secure to you. This is probably why you cut them out in the first place. You're not willing to gamble your life away with this person. But they don't want you to dismiss them. They don't want you to disregard them, ignore them. They want you giving them all of your attention. They feel like they're being left behind. This is somebody that you do not want to risk with. All they've got is a poker face. They don't want to show their true feelings. And this is definitely not somebody that you want to gamble your life away with. Because they're ultimately just coming in to stop you, to thwart you, to hold you back, to slow you down. They're dead weight, collective. Whoever this is. I don't know who this is resonating with, but whoever this is, they're dead weight. And ultimately, collective, you deserve way better than this. This is definitely not no soulmate. Okay? Whether it's a friend, whether it's a lover, whether it's a work colleague, whether it's family, whatever the case may be. All they're doing is try to slow you down, thwart you, betray you, have you as a side piece, keep you a secret. Isn't a person you want in your life. I think that's why you are cutting them out, and I think this is why they're so pissed off. Hoping that you're not going to see the signs, but I think you've already seen them. You already know the truth. The divine's already tapped you in. Sweet dreams, James. All right. What else? Another reading for another person. Wow. The cards, they be talking. So somebody wants to come in with a reconciliation, but you're triggering the fuck out of them. They don't like that. There's definitely some sort of third-party influence here. They're definitely having unprotected sex. There's definitely sexual diseases in somewhere along the line. Partner to partner, unsafe decisions. So they're definitely having something going on. Somebody very well could be catching a cape thing. They're definitely codependent. They're definitely they're definitely not committed. It could very well be that you are not available to date. You're not looking this person up. I think you might have them blocked. You're trying to move on with your life, and this dumbass is trying to come in and trauma bond with you. They want you to have flashbacks. Want to have you abandoned. Hide the fact that they don't want you to move on. That they don't want to end cycles. They don't want to learn any lessons. They're not completely done. They can't you. Yeah. They just want to waste your time. They're very toxic, very unhealthy, whoever this is. They very well could be sneaky. They very well could be on a file hiding from you behind the scenes, social media. They want to come in like a soulmate. They're trying to study you in order to have some sort of act out like a spiritual partner, spiritual connection, life partner, deep love. They want to come in saying that, oh, you're the one. You've always been the one. Let's go out on a coffee date. Let's meet up. But they're dating multiple people. They don't give a shit about you. They don't care. They really don't care, whoever this is. Whoever this is. They just want they just want the cake and eat it too. They just want they just want the cake and eat it too. All at the same time. All at the same time. From multiple different people. They're very much delusional, very nasty of a person, very poisonous, very, okay? They very well could have a sexual disease, so you might want to be careful if you do have any dealings with them. Make sure you're using protection. Honestly, I wouldn't even be doing anything with them, honestly, because I feel that it's not only just sexual disease. I do believe that there's some sort of a entity attachment with this one. Whoever this is, they're very toxic. In their mind and in their heart. Okay, so be very weary as to whoever this is. Cut your losses. All right? Anything that's giving off a toxic, like somebody could have a bag of tricks and a lot of baggage and just be going through some shit and not be toxic. Okay? And if they're owning their shit and if they're being honest and they're just putting it out on the table and they're being transparent with you, and like with me, for instance, when I'm meeting somebody, I tell them my situation. I tell them what I'm going through because I'm trying to be as transparent as I can. If they're willing to be okay with what I'm going through, willing to rise above it and to understand what they're actually getting themselves into, then that's one thing, right? But I would sooner let them know what's going on with me. I'm just using myself as an example. I would sooner let them know exactly what's going on with me. That way I'm not hiding anything. I'm being totally 100% transparent. If they feel that they're good enough to step up and to be some sort of a support, then great. But if they're not, if they don't have, I'm going to tell them right off the bat. Like, fine, we can be friends, but I don't want to have any other dealings with you. Kind of thing, right? But if they're very, very reluctant to communicate, if they're very reluctant to tell you any truth, if you feel that they're beating around the bush about a particular answer, or you ask them a direct question and they give you this round of rosy bush, that's probably a sign that they're not wanting to tell the truth. They're not wanting to be transparent. I don't know about you, collective, but I'd rather have a transparency there. I'd rather have an honesty, a loyalty. You know, I want somebody equally yoked to me that's going to be able to understand, that's going to be able to protect themselves spiritually, right? Protect themselves physically. All right, because we out here in the streets in a spiritual war right now. Right? You don't need anybody else coming in and just being dead weight because they're being puppeteered, and you know there's a whole bunch of bullshit going on. Right? If somebody can't show up right, and they can't take your honesty, then they're clearly not the one for you. Right? And some people are intimidated by honesty. Some people are intimidated by the fact that you're so authentic, or that you're tapped in, that you've got an intuition, that you actually have spiritual gifts. And they're off running because they just can't handle it. And 9 times out of 10, that's because if they're actually going to be honest, they're not going to give a shit. If somebody's going to be loyal, they're going to be loyal, whether you're gifted or not. But the fact that you're gifted, and I get this a lot, once they find out that I'm gifted And once they find out that they can't pull the wool over my eyes, and I see right through the mask, and I see right through all their shit, they usually hightail it in a different direction. And a lot of this is just pattern recognition. A lot of this is the fact that I've been through this so many times that I see it a mile away. And that's the thing, Brandy. You know, a lot of people just want to get a wham bam, thank you ma'am, and go away. Right? I'm not all about that. If you can't be my friend, and if you can't hear my situation and understand and be compassionate about my situation, then I don't need to waste my time. You know? If you don't want to grow with me, then get away from me, kind of situation. I'm not here to waste anybody's time. And I'm honest to a fault because I don't want to put anybody's life in jeopardy. Because put it into perspective, okay? You look at Buffy the Vampire Slayer, okay? And yeah, it's a TV show, whatever. It's not real, Aiden. Okay, but just put it into perspective. Anybody that came in to, you know, crush out on Buffy had to understand that she's a vampire slayer. If people can't wrap their head around the fact that she was a vampire slayer, then they're more dead weight and they're more of a victim, right? Because then she's not only having to protect other people and herself, but now having to protect them too, right? And it's putting their life in jeopardy, right? So if they're not equally yoked and if they're not good with the fucking 12-inch steak, and if they're not good with like stabbing it in some vampire's heart and like fight the vampires with Buffy, then they're not going to cut it. They're not going to last very long, right? So it's pretty funny that, you know, the only one that she was able to be able to fall in love with is a fucking vampire. Go figure. You know? And I think even that kind of turned sour in the end. Even her and Angel. I think that turned sour. So, like, if people can't wrap their head around the fact that, you know, I'm spiritually yoked in such a way, I'm, you know, dealing with this kind of shit, then, and they can't match me, then sorry. I'm not in the process of wanting to endanger somebody's life, and it just looks like I'll be single for a while. And that's part of the reason why I'm celibate, because I don't want to have, I'm not playing any mind games with anybody. I don't want to jeopardize anybody's life. I don't want to have anybody be targeted or whatever the case may be, because it's happened before. And then I end up having my heart broken all over again. So, it is what it is. Not to say that I'm a vampire slayer or a demon slayer, but I've been fighting darkness pretty well, at least over a decade of my life. Pretty well my whole life, mind you, before I even knew what I was doing. So, if people can't match me, then get out of my way. It's just the way it goes. find out. I like your name. Welcome in. Alright, Spirit, what are we looking at next? The wise old witch? What do we got going on? The wise old witch. Lost many because I couldn't handle the fact that I would tear down the gates of hell and burn gates of heaven to protect them. Yeah. I can relate there, Bunky. Alright, wise old witch, what do you got? Manifest. Mix your intentions with care, craft your desires into reality. Transformation. Ooh. Eclipse. In the reverse. Somebody can't eclipse your transformation. Somebody can't enact your transformation. I'm hearing they're too petrified of going through one themselves. So pretty well got them in a stalemate, and they are they're scared to go through a transformation. They're scared to go through the pain. They're too much of a coward, so they cannot eclipse you. Having a very hard time trying to emulate you. They're having a very hard time trying to Spirit saying wear your skin, so to speak. There's definitely illumination is near. A period of enlightenment and clarity awaits. So there's definitely something here that's going to enlighten you. Some sort of visions coming in. Look within for answers. Your inner vision holds profound insights. So trust in your vision. It's going to enlighten you about something. There's definitely some sort of guidance that's coming in. So listen to this. There's clarity coming in. You are protected. Okay? You're very wise. So stay focused with intuition. You're in alignment. You're moving into alignment. Okay? Let's see. Vibe check. Vibe check. What are we dealing with, Spirit? What do we need to know right now? I hope you're all staying collective. I'm going to be homeless soon, so I don't know exactly what I'm walking into, but part of me, I'm not looking forward to it. I'm kind of torn. So my readings might drop off for a little while, unfortunately. I hope you continue to support me. Somebody wants you in a lustful energy because they're hopeless, they're depressed, they're suicidal, or they want you in this energy because you are established and settled and secure. You know, you have some sort of wealth. And somebody doesn't want you following your dreams. They don't want you making up your mind. They don't want you believing in yourself. They want you feeling hopeless and lustful. Somebody's very greedy by any means necessary and very inconsiderate. Okay? And whatever you got going on, they want it. And they want you hopeless, and they want you dusted and disgusted at this point. Yeah, this is quite possibly a masculine energy that's lost their authority. They've lost control of you. They don't have any discipline whatsoever. They hate the fact that you're establishing yourself. Yeah, they're a narcissist. Egotistical, opportunist, fragile, not willing to harmonize, they're not willing to balance, they're not peaceful, they're not happy. Whoever this is. Whoa, what's this? Just the one? Okay. Head in the clouds, delusional, hopes and dreams. They want you to throw away this whole idea of daydreaming. Maybe they're daydreaming of you. Maybe they're delusional. Yeah, they want to come out of some sort of distance between you two. They want to come out of separation. Yeah, because they're a psychopath. They're very abusive, conniving, unpredictable. And they don't want you up. So be careful who you're allowing in your energy collective. Okay? Be very, very discerning as to who you're sharing your energy with. I do pick up on a masculine energy, but I'm also kind of picking up for some of you a feminine energy. Yeah. They don't want you inspired, optimistic, having any type of success, and they're arrogant, rash, and insincere. So if they do come in with any particular apology, it's fake. All right? It's not genuine. It's more of a I'm sorry you feel instead of a I'm sorry for doing that to you. If they say, oh, I'm sorry you feel that way, they're probably a narcissist because they don't want to take accountability. Okay, you're not confused, you were abused, okay? You finally cleared out this stress, you finally cleared out these migraines and worry, and now that you've done that, now they're somehow trying to meddle their way back in. Okay? All because you're establishing yourself. You're trying to build your wealth, you're trying to build your stability, you're just trying to be a better version of yourself, and they're out here causing some fun. Can I get some more here? What else? Yeah, this could be family. This could be some sort of family member. Yeah, you're not burnt. You're not feeling empty. You're not feeling burdened. I think that's what your family wanted, though, if it's a karmic family. Somebody's facing consequences for the bad choices they made, the games. Yeah, you're stepping into your divine energy, and you're no longer stressed. Yeah, you're not gambling your life away. You're not playing stupid games. You're not teasing anything. You're not... Yeah. This is no laughing matter, but you're finding happiness and joy. I very well could be finding happiness with a new family, a new soul family. and you're definitely self-reflecting. You're definitely getting answers to questions. You're finding out your untapped talents, what you're good at, what you can offer the world. What's the scoop? Yeah. So very well could have a twin flame, friendship, romantic partner, soulmate coming in. If you're healing. This could be somebody from the past. But I'm getting an energy from this. This is like soul family coming in. This is somebody you don't have a problem with. This is they have ghosted you. Or they very well could have been with somebody at the time, but now they're free now, I think. This is somebody maybe that may have disrespected you in the past. You could have had to defend yourself from this person. You could have created boundaries and ghosted this person. What's the scoop? Oh, okay. They for you. I spoke too soon, collective. I think this person came in and wasted your time. I'm also picking that this is somebody quite possibly that could have been family member to some degree. They want some sort of happiness with you, but they were burnt out. I do feel that this person is healing. They could be going through divorce. They could have been ghosted. They could have been in separation. Or there could have been something here where there was distance. They don't want to have distance with you anymore. They want happiness. They want healing. They want to heal something with you. I do feel that there's a genuine energy here, but they don't want to procrastinate anymore. They don't delay this anymore. I think at one point they were too busy. They had too much going on at the time. I think they had other connections or whatever the case may be. But now they want to make time. They're feeling that they were inconsiderate to you. Feel that they are having a bit of an awakening at this time. They're recognizing that you're not somebody that is like, you're a mythical unicorn. So miss out on time with you would be devastating. I just see that this person sees your value. They could have ghosted you, or you could have ghosted them, or something along the lines. It's somebody that wants to commit, somebody that wants to be part of your soul family is what I'm picking up on. I'm not getting actual family blood ties with this, even though that's what it says. I'm really picking up on the fact that there's some sort of soul ties, soul family kind of situation because of the soulmate card. This isn't blood related. Yeah, I think because of your boundaries, I don't think they wanted to step on your boundaries. They could have been wasting your time before and not really seeing your true worth until it was too late. Yeah, but they slow down, take some time out for them. Maybe this is the whole thing. They needed to get out into nature. They needed to take time for them to heal before they could actually come in. Yeah, there was no mutual respect with this person. There was no unity. There was see. Yeah, there could have been some sort of block, move on, nothing to say, stop calling. I don't know. The more I look into, I'm unsure. So they were waiting for you to become not so cautious. Maybe they were curing or healing some sort of insecurity. Maybe they don't want to run anymore. Yeah, their cutness, their anger. They might have been bitter and angry with you before. That's probably why you blocked them out. They're definitely in the past. This could very well be a masculine energy trying to regain control of their life. Spirit saying after heart, and I don't think this heartbreak was with you. I think it was with somebody else that got in the way. But they're not want to run anymore. They don't want to be in denial. They don't want to make excuses. They just want to be, I think they want to be healed before they come in to your energy again. Yeah, they're kind of maybe sitting at a dead end right now, or they're feeling kind of stuck, and they don't want to be in this stuck energy when they come in. So that I think they're trying to figure shit out. Like they want to come in, but they want to come in with some sort of an offer for you, something substantial. Yeah, they weren't gentle with you. They weren't nurturing. They're healing their toxicity. I'm hearing from spirit that they're healing their incompatibility. They're trying to meet you where you are in your healing journey. They definitely miss you. They definitely want to talk with you. They want a reunion. But they know they have to heal something. They know how to meet you where you are in order to actually have anything substantial with you. Yeah. They want to be settled, secure, and wealthy when they come in. They want to be established when they come in with you. Because they don't want to be in a loss. They don't want to be depressed. They don't want to be feeling suicidal. They don't want to be in this hopeless energy when they come in. But they're kind of going through it right now. But again, collective. Yeah, so this is not a psychopath. This is not a narcissist. Okay? This is somebody that just had a hard time healing. They had a lot of just healing. They weren't practicing self-care. They weren't doing the introspection. They weren't into meditation. They weren't into all this stuff. Okay? I think the issue that they didn't want to look at their pain. They didn't want to heal from it. It doesn't mean they're toxic. It doesn't mean that they're conniving or abusive or anything like that, but they don't want to project this shit onto you. So I do feel that there's some that maybe was playing some games and being stupid at one point. You blocked them out. You're like, yeah, I'm not playing this stupid ass game. I'm not entertaining this shit, and you blocked them out. So I got them to think, okay, well, maybe I need to level up. And I think that's the whole thing, that they're actually going to be leveling up before they come in. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to wait for them per se, but it doesn't mean to, that this wouldn't be a good idea to just kind of be patient and stay in your own energy. maybe to be open to a possibility with this person at a later date, but sensing that they're saying not to wait for you, or not to wait for them. Because if it's divinely led, it'll happen. If it's not divinely led, then it won't. Shit. You're 95% correct on that. I like how you're going with that, where you have to love yourself first and love to be alone in your energy first before you get your true twin flame. That's where you're wrong. Twin flame is not something that you want to strive for, okay? Because twin flames are ultimately lessons. Twin flames are around for a lesson, maybe a good time, but not a long time. Okay, twin flames don't do... Twin flame is different than your soulmate. Okay, your soulmate will meet you where you are. Okay, your, twin flame, they're meant to come in and teach you something and, kind of like a wham bam and bye-bye, right? And they're usually in teaching you about self-worth. They're usually in, helping you to realign and get into alignment with your masculine and feminine energy within yourself to be feeling complete, right? So, but you're on the right track, as far as I'm concerned, on my channel anyway. You're on the right track. I don't understand why people are out here looking for the twin flame. Like, are you looking for another broken heart? Are you looking for another reason to choose yourself? When you can just choose yourself and be done. But yeah, soulmate, divine partner, yeah. That's more like it. Definitely more like it. Ah, fiddle. Happy birthday, fiddle. I hope you're still kicking it with us. You don't have to go anywhere. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Hopefully you're still here to hear that. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Yeah, somebody doesn't want to come in and play games anymore. Where am I going next, Spirit? Where am I going next? What am I doing next? The steamy steam? Okay. Let's put some cards away, because holy smoke. Getting a little crowded out here in these cosmic streets. Okay. Clarify? Alright. I will use those to clarify. Let's get these all up in here. You make Delulu look good for real, for real. That's funny. Brittany, you're funny. You funny, funny girl. Really? Okay. I guess. Oh, here they are. I'm gonna use these ones. Okay. Anything else while I'm up? That's it. All right. Oh. Esoteric and hermetic. What governs planet? Quantum physics. All right, what am I doing for spirit? All right. All right, so I'm asking about the karmics first, and then this new love that's coming in, that maybe have been, that you ghosted, whatever else, just to see what their thoughts are. Okay. So we're going to look into the karmics first. What's the scoop about the karmics? Okay. I'm embarrassed by my actions, feeling disgusted with myself in reverse. So they're not embarrassed by their actions, and they're feeling empowered with how it screwed you over. There's a big hole in my heart that I can't fill on my own. They don't feel there's any hole in their heart, and they don't want to take accountability. I don't want to be contacted right now. I wish left alone. They want to be back in your energy. They wish you just call them, but you've got them blocked. There are feelings of anger inside of me that need to before I explode. I feel that they already have. They're acting an absolute fool. They're snapping out the fact that you haven't called them because they're like dependent on your energy and you've cut them off. I'm afraid that your feelings for me are not mutual. They're wishing and hoping that you're going to take them back, but I don't see that happening, collective. Okay, as far as the karmics are concerned. All right. My mask keeps me safe. I need to fake my feelings, and that's mainly a reason why I'm back, because they were masking from the get-go. What's the scoop for the karmics? I'm seeing someone, but I'm not ready for you to know them. Yeah, probably because you probably spilled the tea, and they'd probably break up with them. Yeah. I'm keeping secrets from you, and I hope that you don't find out. Yeah, probably. No one else makes me feel the way you do, but I'll take it to the grave before I tell you. Yeah, clearly. You know, make sure your ass up out of the fucking dirt so that way somebody can use you as a bike rack, and then at least you'll be useful. No remorse. I have many regrets that keep me from moving forward. I bet you do. Are we living two separate lives? Yes, thank the fucking gods. It's about... like, who wants these karmics around? I cannot listen to your voice. It affects my soul. Good. I'm happy. I don't understand what you see in me. Don't feel attractive. That's because you're not. The reason why you don't understand what I see in you is because you just don't understand, period. You have the brain of a fucking cube, maybe not even, maybe a piece of popcorn. It's too late. I moved on and don't wish to reconnect. Good. Stay gone. Continue fucking off. And when you get there, just fuck off. I cannot listen to your voice. It affects my soul. Okay. Whoa, mamma mia. This is to the karmics, Roxanne. You don't have to get all dressed up in that red dress. Don't worry. I'm going through a roller coaster of emotions. I won't admit it. Well, you enjoy yourself on that dumbass roller coaster. I've lost all control of my life. I keep messing up. I bet you do. That's why you're blocked. That's why you're out of the fucking picture. And you can stay gone. Rejecting you was protecting myself. I was being selfish. Oh, you weren't necessarily protecting yourself, but you were definitely being selfish. Okay? By you lost that protection. So go ahead and be you, your karmic self, and enjoy yourself. Okay? Go enjoy yourself. Just try not to get caught up with the case. Which, you're probably too late. You probably already did, unfortunately. I cannot substance. It's too much for me to deal with. Well, go find less. My focus is on my life. I can't be bothered about you. I bet. I'm not sure I can meet your expectations. The pressure's too much for me. Aww. Okay. I depend on you too much to let you go. I have codependent issues. Make up your mind. Like, really. Make up your mind, you wishy-washy piece of shit. 1 minute you can't handle, next minute you can't get over me, the next minute you want to, the next minute you talk to me. Like, make up your mind. Shit or get off the pot. You know, if you can't even be honest with yourself, then what makes you think you're going to be honest with me? And all you're doing is playing with my heart and my fucking head. And I don't want no part of that. I don't know about you, collective. Alright, so this new partner coming in spirit, what are they saying? Use the other deck? Okay. Lover's Oracle. Split it. Okay. Left. Okay. Shuffle. Wow, okay. I don't understand. Is there anything else that flipped? Oh, okay. But I'll check anyway. Just to be sure and thorough. Okay. Why do I deserve someone like you? So they don't think that they deserve you, collective. Now they want to come to you now, but they don't think they deserve you. I want out. Out of what? Don't wait for me, please. That's what I'm saying, collective. They don't want you to wait for them. Will this ever change? This love is crazy. So they're definitely feeling something. I'm afraid to lose you. Okay. Okay, so I will be finally fully honest with you. I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying, collective. They're trying to heal. They're trying to level up so that way they can match out of whatever they're dealing with. You're too nice. I don't deserve your kindness. They're feeling less than worthy. I am blocked. Will you leave me like the others? Why do I feel so lost? Like I said, people can have baggage. But I think it's just about, as long as you can spiritually protect yourself, and as long as you can be open to healing, and as long as you can be honest to yourself, is a good start. Because if you can be honest with yourself, and you can go through the healing, and you can go through transmutation and transformation, then there's hope for you. This whole idea about you feeling worthy is part of the healing. I am worthy, wealthy, and wise is a good mantra. Okay. The reason the reason why you feel lost is because you're preventing that healing from happening. Will you leave me like the others? Probably not if you show up authentic and if you show up real and loyal and supportive. This whole idea that you're blocked. I don't know. Got some healing to do. Royal Priestess is in the house. What do you mean? I had like 27 people and they all dropped off? Must have been some karmics watching, collective. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I guess there's a steamy message coming in that I need to clarify. All right. So, what's the situation, Spirit? What am I doing here? Just shuffle and deal. Okay. taking a leap of faith. There's definitely justice coming in. Okay. Taking a leap of faith, there's justice. Okay. So the Empress. Oh, okay. So there's somebody trying your happiness. There's a dark Empress trying to destroy your happiness. A karmic Gemini thinking that they're an Empress. Thinking that they're going to turn your world upside down. Interesting. Yeah. You're getting back everything that they took from you, everything they stole from you, sevenfold, because of the decisions that you made. Their focus was disempowering you and keeping you from being inspired to, and they were trying to steal your idea. Trying to steal your ideas. Look at it. Yeah, they're trying to turn your world upside down. Trying to keep you from being seen. You need to stand with. There's definitely somebody out here sabotaging you. You need to be patient because somebody's trying to shatter your heart, break your heart, dump your cup out. But you're very strategic and you're getting back everything that they stole or everything that they're trying to do because of some sort of lies. The divine is guiding you through it. Don't question it. They ultimately want you overwhelmed and fighting for your life. But you're healing it. You're transmuting it. Do nothing that they have to say, whether it's constructive or destructive, to heart. They have no fucking clue of what you've endured. They have not lived your life, collective. Okay? You do not be needing to listen to other people's opinions that's not lived a day in your life. Yeah. Ultimately, because you're healing, you are our seed. You are older than some of the people that's actually here on Earth, and you've weathered enough storms to know what you're talking about. Pick 'em up, pick 'em up, pick 'em up, pick 'em up, pick 'em up. Helmet's in the house. Clearing out this through this, your starseed energy. You're transmuting it. You're ultimately choosing yourself. All the fact that they're trying to imbalance and create an imbalance within you, within your masculine and feminine. They want your masculine and feminine at war with each other. But you're healing this. They're trying to create a war within yourself, to be constantly in conflict. But you're healing this because of your starseed origin. Okay, you've weathered enough storms through lifetimes that you've had, that you are transmuting this betrayal, whatever it is. This hermit mode, you definitely see your inner light. You definitely see your guiding light. Very evident. Sideways or right side up? Okay. Yeah, so 7 of Pentacles. Whatever you're focused on, whatever you're building, whatever you're invested in, continue moving forward with that. There's definitely a new foundation coming in. Shit's going to be coming out, whatever's coming to light. You're definitely healing whatever's being said. Don't gaslight yourself out of this healing. You know exactly what you're talking about. Somebody's emotionally dependent on you. Somebody's clearly manipulate you emotionally. Okay. Queen of Cups in reverse. There's definitely something here about you, them not wanting you to nurture yourself. They're trying to trigger you. 2 of Pentacles in reverse. They want you juggling. Okay. So they're trying to juggle. They want you juggling so much that you cannot. You gaslight yourself out of your celebration, or you're constantly juggling your tribe or your friendship. They definitely don't want you nurturing any type of truth or feeling inspired to speak. They want your head in a dark night of the soul and being caused through chaos. There's a temperance here in the reverse. You're needing to stand your ground within this chaos. It's ultimately an illusion of what they're trying to do. They're trying to have you all up in your head, having a dark night of the soul, dealing with chaos on a constant basis because your guard is up. But you're coming out of the cold, you're finding your self-worth, you know exactly what you're dealing with, and you're walking away from it. You're ending out the cycle. There will be truth and clarity coming in for you. The Knight of Pentacles is here, so moving forward, slow and methodical. It's not a race, it's a journey. You're definitely talented with whatever you're doing, whatever you're invested in. It is going to grow for you. Okay, somebody's meeting your ability to make shit happen, and you know ultimately that you deserve better than what you've received, and this is why you're reconciling and focusing on nation. There's a King of Pentacles out here, or it very well could be they're creating an illusion, or with your manifestation, that ultimately they're trying to make it seem like it's not in your favor with your Wheel of Fortune, and to try to make you seem unstable and to slow you down and to thwart you from moving forward. And you out here begging or looking selfish. Okay, but there's a reciprocity here, and you need to continue moving forward, taking action. Okay, reconcile with this whole idea that you're not worthy of it, because you are very worthy. Okay, level the hell up. That's your current right now. Level up, close out these cycles, and celebrate that. That is the course of action at this point. Pages. There's going to be a small offer coming in. I'm also picking up that there's some sort of breadcrumbing going on that's creating sadness. Oh, okay. So you're going to get some sort of an offer, but there's going to be sadness regarding being left in the dark. about a Queen of Wands in the upright. There's a Ten of Cups in the reverse and a Ten of Wands. Erg. Alright, collective, just give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. I am back from outer space. Alright, so there's definitely something here about coming in. I'm really picking up on some sort of an authority figure coming in, speaking about some sort of sabotage. You need to have patience. What's coming in is definitely some sort of justice. There's here that very well could break your heart. Okay, but whatever's breaking your heart, whatever the situation is that's coming in to speak on this particular situation, you're getting back whatever that was taken plus restitution. So sevenfold blessings come back in. Okay? There was definitely some sort of lies and deception going on. There's definitely something here about the divine guiding you through this particular situation. And this is definitely going to, the inability to make a decision regarding this situation was meant to overwhelm you. Okay? They definitely wanted you fighting for your life. Okay? The fact that you yourself, the fact that you didn't choose to go back and you actually chose to heal, you actually chose to shine despite it all. Okay? You actually weathered the storm and you rose above it. You cleared out this betrayal. Okay? You went through into this hermit mode. You went through, you did your inner work, and now you're investing into something substantial. Okay? This is all working out in your favor. All right? It's all working out. And I'm picking up also that, you know, in order for you to get what was the sevenfold blessings, you had to be betrayed. In order to get above and beyond, I'm hearing what was owed to you, you had to be betrayed. Because what was supposed to be for you, what was supposed to be, what was stolen from you, was peanuts compared to what you're going to receive. And what was stolen from you was a lot, a substantial amount. And the thing is that you're getting 7 times whatever was stolen. But you're just needing to continue to have patience with this situation. Okay? And you need to get prepared, because ultimately, whatever this sabotage was, whatever this third-party collusion to kind of bring you down, okay? This was a long game situation. Like, they tried to hit you short term, but you literally turned this into a long game. Like, they wanted to, for instance, with my son, I can totally vibe with this for my situation, okay? And they tried to make it quick. They tried to come in and make it very, very quick as to how they were going to sabotage you, how they were going to destroy you, how they were going to do what they were going to do, right? And you turn around a long game rather than a short game. Okay, they weren't anticipating that. And they not only fumbled their resources, it literally I'm getting, they decimated you. They were wanting to decimate you and leave you with nothing. And that's exactly what they've got. Absolutely nothing. Not only are they getting caught up, not only are they getting caught, not only are they going to dealing with their shit that they caused, okay, but they're ultimately going to have to pay for this for the rest of their life. And I'm also hearing their children's children. Like, this is going to be hitting them, like, this is going to be hitting their bloodline. And I'm thinking, like, this is more or less on a spiritual aspect, that their blood, they pretty well cursed their bloodline for coming for you. For some of you, this was actual people from your bloodline, which is kind of ironic. But we have the star in the middle of the reading here. We have the Seven of Pentacles at the cap. We have the Seven of Swords in the reverse on the right, and the King of Swords on the left. And what this is telling me, just in itself, is that whatever you've been on, whatever you've been investing in, whatever, like, you're being monitored at this time. I'm just letting you know that you're being monitored at. I do believe that you are being monitored by authorities. There's a karmic Gemini in here. There's a masculine karmic Gemini here that does not want to take accountability. He was caught lying. And now he's trying to it's like he's whistleblowing to get a better sentence, so that way he has to deal with the worst sentence. He's trying to come out looking like he was a victim in something. But he's very much a culprit. He could have done so much different than what he did. He could have actually come forward with the truth. Because transparent, had he been truthful, had he been honest, things would have been way better for him. But the fact that you weathered this whole storm, there's also something here about a Virgo seeing you weather the storm that was thrown at you. The Virgo is also speaking on this, and they are definitely speaking in regards to you on how you transmuted the negativity and how you were healing a lot of this heartache and this shit. It's like they were witness to it. They witnessed you investing into things substantial for yourself. And I do feel that there's some sort of speaking on this, of being a witness to the healing, witness of weathering the storm, witness of transmutating this, this betrayal. But because you were lied to so much, there's definitely something here of you having to make decisions without having all the information, which was very, very overwhelming with you, that had you literally fighting for your life, really knowing who to trust. But you still overcome, from all odds, you still overcome it. Even from the broken heart, even from the of all these different offers. With the Seven of Cups here, I'm really picking up on a trafficking energy as well. There's definitely this air sign that was something to do with trafficking. They wanted to keep you overwhelmed and not knowing who you can trust in. But right at the center of it, this was all done to a starseed. So I know I'm a starseed. I don't know about you, collective, but I'm definitely vibing with this reading. Reading for all of us. Let's get some more clarification on this, even though this is a clarified reading. This is why I like doing it in this spread, because it clarifies itself. But we're going a little bit deeper. I want to say thank you to everyone here that has been along for the ride this evening. Thank you so much for joining me this evening. If you'd like your own personal reading, it is available. However, after the 29th, chances are the idea of getting a personal reading may be a little bit more difficult. Because I'll be pretty well homeless. Unless I can find a place. Recorded readings could very well be available. But I'll be shutting off my sessions for a little while. It depends on the situation. All right. Donations are greatly appreciated coming times. So Ten of Wands is coming out with the King of Swords. So there's definitely something here about these authorities putting this to rest. Okay, what else for the King of Swords? The Emperor reversed. Okay. Knight of Wands. First. The Four of Swords. Okay, so what was being done here, collective? With the, thank you, Royal Priestess. With the sabotage, they were trying to get you to act out of character. They were wanting you to act off, like, I'm really picking up react, wanted you to ultimately destroy yourself and pretty well off yourself in the fullest form. We got the Emperor reversed, we got the Knight of Wands reversed, we got the Empress reversed, we got Swords right side up. So they ultimately wanted you to self-destruct. And I feel that this is what the King of Swords is finding out with the sabotage. Wands. They wanted you not taking a leadership position. They didn't want you looking credible. They wanted you looking like an absolute tyrant, acting out of character, acting like an absolute buffoon, in total self-destruct mode. Like, they wanted you, they're throwing rocks and hiding their hands so that way you would ultimately break your own heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to move. My roommate just apparently can't stay here anymore. They just don't want to be here anymore. They don't like the building, and it's rather cold. The heater rad don't work. The windows are drafty. There's rarely any heat. Some nights I have to plug my heating blanket in to be able to stay warm. But it's better than being out in the cold. I wanted to wait until spring and give myself a chance to get myself situated in like a remote job working from home, or at least get situated at doing something, but no patience. So apparently they found a place to go and I'm having to leave. And I don't have a place to go because my channel doesn't pay me enough. And I'm not getting much off the rest from YouTube. I'm basically living off my donations from my tribe. So I'm, yeah. And the social assistance that's here in the so-called assistance that's supposed to help, they won't even make me eligible. So that way I can use that to pay my rent and then use my channel to pay for food. And yeah, so yeah. What's the Ace of Cups? Yep, Ten of Swords. Your heel break. Okay, what about the swords? I live in Canada, Royal. Seven of Swords reverse. The Chariot. Seven of Swords reversed. The Chariot. Tell me more, Spirit. Oh. So, Seven of Swords reversed. There was some sort of an accident that was supposed to happen. This was partially of making sacrifice and laying you to rest. This is the ultimate, situation. This is your restitution. So there very well could be some sort of a vehicle involved in your restitution. Nine of Wands. So for everything gone through, you're definitely getting the upper hand with this. Because they tried to destroy your new beginning. I'd be interested in talking to her, Ink. But it all depends on if you're on Facebook or Instagram to reach out. I guess you can reach out to my email in in my about if you want. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of truth coming out regarding this situation. The Knight of Swords. Somebody was lying. Seven of Wands reversed. Somebody was trying to make you helpless, inability to defend yourself. What's the Two of Swords reversed? And I am in Ontario, so that kind of works out. Page of Swords. So, Two of Swords reversed. There's somebody that was basically stalking, trying to make sure that you didn't have all the information. Trying to leave you out, leave you destitute, leave you feeling worthless, without it's really given throwing rocks and hiding their hands. The Death card. But this ultimately moved you into Seven of Cups. Put them all back, okay? Seven of Cups. Yeah, Seven of Wands. So they wanted you overwhelmed to the point where you couldn't defend yourself. The Page of Pentacles, so you were begging. The Five of Swords. Yeah, despite all the bullshit, despite all the rumors, despite all the bullshit that you've said, you found strength within that. Yeah, the Queen of Wands, you nurtured your intuition, you nurtured your creativity. The King of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles, the Ten of Swords. So despite this imbalance that you were dealing with, you were still investing into something substantial, and this all at the same time. You were healing. You weren't taking into consideration everything that was done to you, but it was a lot deeper. With the Seven of Pentacles, you were investing despite balance, despite everything that was thrown at you. You were alchemizing it. You were healing it. The Lovers. Yeah. There was no love here. It was all betrayal. It was meant to break your heart. The Queen of Swords, that's the truth. You nurtured that truth. You've seen that truth. You alchemized the betrayal. Yep. And they were trying to disconnect you from your higher power. I'm hearing, where's your God now? You think you believe in God? I'm going to destroy you, and you can, you're going to go through all this shit, and where is your God now? Where's your divine that supposedly saved you and all this shit? Meanwhile, here I still am. You're still here, collective. Right? Yeah, Nine of Wands. You're getting the upper hand in all this. What's the Six of Swords reverse? Ten of Pentacles. You weathered the storm of them trying to destroy your foundation, trying to destroy your legacy. And Four of Swords, you end up healing this. The fact that they wanted to put you to rest for some sort of an inheritance. They wanted you to lose out on this inheritance and out on this legacy and put you to rest. And you weathered that whole storm. The Queen of Cups. And they wanted you bitter, but you healed it. There could have been a cancer. There could be a cancer being put to rest, too, as well, because of what they did. You walked away from all of it. What they wanted you to weather, you walked away from every bit of it. You dodged it. It's like a bullet. Yep, Four of Pentacles. And that's what they owe you for. Because they constantly had you weathering the storm, not being able to leave and move on. This wake-up call, actually, and all of what you endured as a wounded warrior, it literally, it was a wake-up call. It was an awakening to you. Well, despite everything that you endured, you're still leveling up, and you're a warrior. Yeah, there's definitely, because you cleared out this this betrayal with the Three of Swords reversed, and the souls, there's definitely success here. There's definitely a victory here. There's definitely some sort of flowers coming in for you. Because they wanted you ultimately begging. They didn't want you balanced. They wanted you constantly juggling. And whatever this tower was that was brought to you, you literally alchemized it. And they wanted you in jail, and you didn't do anything wrong. You're innocent. Everything that was done in the dark is coming to light. Yep. And they can't walk away from it. It's not something that they can walk away from, like you did. Wow. Yeah. Everything that you had to sacrifice is being put to rest. Not only are you healing it, not only are you alchemizing it, okay, you're rising above it. You're transmuting it and you're neutralizing it. And then the sun comes out with it too. It was meant to be your downfall and put you in the dark and leave you in the dark and have you suffering, became your joy, became your happiness, became your reveal, became your light. You literally turned your darkness into light. They totally misjudged your abilities. There's definitely this King of Cups that totally misjudged your abilities, and they tried to manipulate you. They tried to keep you uninjured, and they celebrated it too. Whoever this King of Cups is, they had nothing good to say. But they totally misjudged you. They totally misjudged your ability to have a soul tribe, to have friends. Collective, I couldn't have done this without you. I want you to know how fucking special you are to me. Between you and the divine, I wouldn't have made it through this. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. It's all in divine timing. What's the Seven of Pentacles? Lovers. Learning to love myself. Learning to love yourself. Learning to know your self-worth. There's a dark empress here that was totally emotionally dependent. There's definitely something coming out about her too as well. What about this dark empress? Could be a Sagittarius. Was whatever was done in the dark is coming to light, collective. You just need to have patience. What's the let's see. There it is. Let's see. What's the Three of Wands? What's the time frame for this to all? March. Come out of hibernation, embrace the new energy. Growth, awake, birth. Sagittarius time. November to December. Explore uncharted territory, travel, freedom, and learning. So between November and December, I think that's when they got caught up. There's many factors. Time is fragile, complex, and multifaceted. Delicate precision and clarity. And your choice, you're running, and you get to decide power, authority, and status. So there's definitely something here about you getting crowned, collective. Something to do with March, with you being crowned. There's many factors involved here. This is why it took so long. And something about Sagittarius time between November and December is very significant. Aries time, March, between March and April. Energetic, passionate, and bold. A long time. Think long term as you are building something to last. Agile, unfolding future. So shit's about to pop off for you. There's definitely something here. January 20th to February 18th, take an unusual path. Innovate, unique, open mind. And Scorpio time, October through to November, use your hidden magic, intense, passionate mystery. So October and November, there was definitely something manifestation and ending out a cycle. And I think by you ending out this cycle, it really changed things. It changed the dynamic of the energy. It's changing for you. But you, whoever this is for, you just need to wait a little longer. It's going to be a little bit, yeah. It's definitely going to be a little bit longer, but I have a feeling you'll get through it. Things are about to change for you. Whoever this is for, whoever's with this message. shit's about to change. There's definitely something here about a commitment, about something coming out from the darkness. Definitely something here about healing. Somebody was emotionally manipulating you. Like double time. Like they knew exactly what they were doing. They wanted you bitter. They didn't want you in a loving, nurturing energy. They want bitter. Okay? But you healed that too. They wanted you juggling. And they were celebrating this behind the scenes. They wanted you literally juggling. Somebody was lying, talking shit behind the scenes, trying to uninspire you from moving forward in your head, causing chaos, but you stood for yourself. Okay? You are coming out of the cold. You are walking away from what no longer serves you. You are closing out this cycle. The truth is coming out. Your way is clear. You just need to continue to move forward, methodically, slowly. Take your time. You definitely have some sort of success happening. There's definitely something big here happening. Somebody's totally misjudging this whole idea that you have a way forward. Okay, but you know you definitely deserve better than what you've been receiving. Okay, and there's some sort of reconciliation because you are a master manifester. You're definitely a magician of sorts. Okay, and where they thought that they were going to thwart your wheel of fortune and make you look unstable, okay, and stop you in your tracks and make you look selfish, okay, you're still getting some sort of reciprocity. Okay, you're still inspired despite it all. Okay, and you're still compassionate. And you're still leveling the fuck up. Okay? So no matter what they threw at you, to throw you off, to ruin you, to destroy you, to take you out of your element, touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. Any weapons formed against you will not prosper. What's that verse? Hebrews chapter 13, verse 2. Chapter what? 13. Do not forget to show hospitality to strangers, for by doing so, some people have shown hospitality to angels without knowing it. Continue to remember those in prison as if you were together with them in prison, and those who are mistreated as if you yourself were suffering. Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for by doing so, some people have entertained without knowing it. And what was the other one that I had in my head? Romans chapter 8, verse 11. But if the spirit of him who raised Jesus from the dead dwells in you, he who raised Jesus from the dead will also give life to your mortal bodies through his spirit dwells in you. So the divine spirit that was within Jesus that rose him from, we'll call it, is also that same divine spirit that resides within you. Which basically represents the fact that the divine lives within you. So if you're feeling alone, if you're feeling out of place, if you're feeling that you don't belong anywhere, yet you keep being revived, there's a bigger reason for you being here. And this is the one main reason why I have this one verse and card in my deck. I don't know if I can find it, but let's see if I can see here. If I meant to see it, I'll see it. I already read it this evening. Just the fact you survived everything that you've went through, just the fact that, you know, despite what you've overcome, there's a reason for it. The divine ultimately chooses whether or not you're going to stay here or you're going to leave. It's not really up to us. I could have died. I could have been totally decapitated and be done with in that tow truck accident. I could have lost my life. My heart could have stopped when I got electrocuted, having 240 volts go through me. But I'm still here. It was meant to fucking kill me, but I'm still here. Those who are in the realm of the flesh cannot please God. You, however, are not in the realm of the flesh, but are in the realm of the Spirit. So the Great Spirit resides within you, and it is ultimately the choice of Spirit whether or not you remain. So personal readings are available up until the 29th, until further notice, I guess. Recorded readings will still be available, but I will be cutting my hours for my sessions. Unless I find a decent place to do these readings for you, I'll be cutting my sessions entirely. But recorded readings will still be available. But I'm going to do my best to still come on here and do collectives. Worst case scenario, I might move to short short versions, just shorter readings for the time being. Spirit, what's the ending messages? You're going through a metamorphosis from a caterpillar to a butterfly. This is something that cannot be stopped. This is something that cannot be retracted. So everybody that's trying to thwart you, to slow you down, to break your stem, will only bend you and make you stronger in that regard. With all the luck that's been thrown at you, all the miscommunication being thrown at you, the lies, the disrespect, the pain, the suffering, the whatever else, okay? They don't want you to be able to have this forgiveness within your heart. They don't want you to be able to release this. They want you to constantly be bombarded by stress, okay, to thwart your transition, but your transition is happening whether they like it or not. They sure as hell don't want you letting go of whatever's being done to you. Okay, they sure as hell don't want you going through this transition because they know this transition is elevating you. It's going to make you stronger. It's literally making you unstoppable. Okay, and all the while they're trying to thwart you and stop you and put all these away. It's only creating a situation where you're becoming more resilient. You're learning strategy. Okay. And the thing is this metamorphosis, yeah. Pay attention to the areas in your life or a personality that are in need of profound change or transformation. You are about to enter a phase of expansion and growth, which will be highly beneficial for the future. They can't stop this. You're unstoppable. No matter how much bad luck they send you. Your goals are about to manifest in remarkable ways. Dreams are coming to fruition. Stop and enjoy the moment. It is important to let things flow at their natural pace. Rest assured that in due course of time, your wishes will come true. Okay? They tried to stop this, but it's not going to be stopped. You are encouraged to communicate clearly from your heart bridge. They didn't want you communicating at all. Any keeping you from connecting deeper with your loved ones. It is important to speak your truth with emotion, vulnerability, and power. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been trying to do. Sweet dreams there, Royal Priestess. Letting go. They didn't want you letting go. But this message has to do with those things to which you cling. Be it a thought, habit, creed, or situation. The time has come from letting go. Something is halting your progress and you are spinning your wheels. Once you embrace change, blessings will. So they didn't want you receiving anything. No blessings, no nothing. Transition. This is a powerful time of change. You are being called to connect with the world of emotions and feminine energies. You may also need to engage a process of cleansing, whether it's physical, emotional, spiritual, or energetic. You must pay attention to the signs around you. The transition may seem frightening at first, but you must let go of old habits and patterns that no longer serve your highest calling. They would only hinder your growth. They don't want you to be able to forgive anybody or anything. But if you are feeling angry about a past issue, the elephant is asking you to discover the more vulnerable feelings of anger. You are being asked to forgive and to be gentle with others. Peacock, self-love. You will find great power focusing on the positive aspects of yourself, that which makes you inevitably unique and beautiful. There is deep wells of untapped inner power, letting go of negative self-talk. I am worthy, wealthy, and wise. 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 Welcome in, Sarah. Yeah, they're testing your patience. You're being reminded that persistence is what is necessary to attain your goals. You need to be patient and trust that the universe will help you through your challenges. In divine timing, success is guaranteed. Just like I was talking about earlier, this is just a collective. Communication. You are encouraged to communicate clearly from your heart, bridge any gaps that are keeping you from connecting deeper with your loved ones, and to speak your truth with emotion, vulnerability, and power. Again. Somebody does not want you to be able to be in this playful energy, but this is a reminder to take things to not take things too seriously and bring more balance between wisdom and playfulness. You might need to lighten up about a matter that has been on your mind for a while. Reflection. If you are facing a difficult situation, do not push into making a decision. You are advised to turn the problem around in all possible manners before deciding. Your circumstances need to be examined carefully. Yeah, somebody's trying to steal your vision or to keep you from having a vision. It is inward with an attentive eye. Allow your heart to guide you, and opportunities you never dreamed of were possible will present themselves when you least expect it. Get ready for greatness. You're getting crowned, collective. Whether some people like it or not, you're getting crowned. For everything that you've gone, everything that you've endured, your metamorphosis is here. Your self-love is here. Okay? Somebody's trying to remove you from this metamorphosis of turning from a I was going to say butter tart. But no. A caterpillar to a butterfly. I don't know where butter tart come from. Welcome in, William. Angels, what's the message? What do we need to know right now? See it from a higher perspective. You're being guided to take a higher perspective. Allow yourself to be limited by what you do not see or understand. Do not allow your current experience to disrupt you from being the force of light you were born to be. Be open to seeing things differently and with consideration for by being willing to shift your perspective, you will allow angels to bring divine order to your life. Activation, thank you, sky beings, for helping me see things different. Earth Mother, you know how to evolve. There is something that you know needs your time and attention. Something that you know needs your action. Something that you know is giving. Something that you know is going to help you grow. Today you are being invited to take the steps you know you need to take to move out of a stuck state and into a state of growth. This isn't a lifetime to fall into old patterns. It is a lifetime to create new activation. I take the soul-led steps I need to take in order to heal and grow. Archangel Raziel, go beneath the surface. You learned so much about yourself and the world and are now recognizing all of the great lessons of your experience and challenges. Continue on this pathway. Even though you have come this far, there is so much more for you to learn and uncover. Don't take things at face value. Do more research. Spend more time in contemplation and go deeper than you think you could ever, that's even possible. Active, I'm willing to do that deeper work. Yeah, and the happening. You may be telling yourself that everything happens for a reason, but this might not be helping you heal from the past of a particular situation has caused you. It's important to know. It's important to know that there isn't a divine plan to teach you a lesson. It's more that life experiences unfold based on your decisions. In order for you to learn from every moment, today you are being encouraged to find the reason behind what's happening now, and the reason is you. I am open to expanding my knowledge and learning. And Archangel Uriel, it's going to be okay. No matter what's happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out. The angel of light is shining upon you and your situation and anyone involved. If you are feeling overwhelmed or anxious, know that this is a reminder of how much you care about things turning out well, and that they will work out. They will turn out well. Activation. Thank you, Archangel Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. It's not about letting go, Christy. It's about feeling. And I'm not force feeding you anything. I can show you the map how to get there to trough, but you ultimately have to go on that journey and you ultimately have to drink. If you don't want to go on that journey to the trough and drink, that's not my problem. You thing. That's a you problem. The thing is, I've been in your position where I don't want to continue going on anymore. I was in that position last week. So you're not alone in it. Consider this. If you're going to sit in victim mentality and relive and rehash all of the shit that you've had to over and over and over again and sit in victim mentality, then yes, you know what? It's definitely a rut. It's definitely spinning wheels. It's definitely not learning a damn thing. Okay? However, if you take a step back and you stop spinning your wheels and you take a moment to just be in the stillness, listen to your heartbeat, into the divine, and that is the divine essence of life. It's that essence that gives you life. Take a moment to just be in the stillness. It's not about clearing your head. It's just about recognizing your body, and recognizing where your toes are, recognizing where your fingers are, recognizing where your back is and your neck and your head. The fact that you are sitting in a body, spirit, soul, and all. And you recognize what you've endured. You recognize come. The fact that you are still here despite it all. And if you step into an observer perspective rather than a victim perspective, and a victim perspective of, oh, why is this happening to me? Why is this all happening to me? Okay? Compared to, what can this teach me? What is this trying to teach me? And being open to the whispers of the divine, the whispers of your inner hunch or your inner voice, per se, however you want to call it. So if you sit in a victim mentality, then you're going to spin wheels. If you move out into a observer position of what can you learn from this, because life in the matrix of Earth, pretty much a lesson. It's a place, it's a life school. We're brought here to learn things, and sometimes it's not as kind as we would like it to be. Sometimes it's not as understanding and compassionate as we'd like it to be. And yes, it can be challenging, it can be tough. However, you will eventually step into this observer because, you know, you want to do something different. You're going to be sick and tired of being in this victim mentality. And this is the ultimate moment where you put your warrior boots on, your warrior cape on, and that's where you get that last gust of energy to fight for your life. And that's where the change happens. That's where you get to the point where I'm not taking this shit anymore. I'm sticking up for myself and I'm standing in solidarity. Because I am worth it. I am worthy. I'm wealthy. I am wise. I've been through enough to understand that I don't deserve what I'm being dealt. And I'm not going to take it anymore. I'm not making fun of anybody. And I'm sure as hell not stalking you. If you're scrolling onto my page, then that's your finger scrolling on my page. You'll overcome it. I have no doubt you will. It's just going to take time for you to improve. But you'll get through it. I have no doubt in my mind that you will. But you are the painter to your own canvas. You are the captain to your own ship. There will be a time where you will no longer accept the shit anymore. We sometimes win, we sometimes lose. That's part of the school of life. The losses are lessons to learn from, and the wins are something to celebrate. It all keeps us humble. It all keeps us balanced. You're in my energy field. Why are you even in my chat? You're in my chat spewing hate and bullshit, but I'm supposed to leave your energy field. You are giving me consent by scrolling into my field. And you're talking this bullshit and thinking you're getting somewhere. And I'm only going to tell you what I tell everybody else in my chat. So, I'm not hating on anybody. But if you want to go ahead and misunderstand me on purpose, that's a you thing. It's always good to have compassion for yourself instead of hating on yourself. But living in a matrix such as the one that we're in right now makes it rather difficult to feel confident, to feel worthy. Considering the bullshit that we have to do on a regular basis. It makes it very questionable. Sometimes very confusing. Is there anything else? Okay. I guess we'll end out the night with a Lightworks Oracle. Again, Collective, I want to say thank you for joining me this evening. I hope this evening's message serves you well. And again, if you'd like to donate to the channel, you're more than welcome to. It's all greatly appreciated. One more spin through. Not way too many. Okay. Stacy, what's going on? All right, let's get these numbered right. Okay. So we got Unplug from Maskus, Initiation by Air, and Divine Talent. You're just hitting the end of the reading. I'm just about to tap out. But you're welcome to be here for the Lightworkers Oracle. And you're more than welcome to rewind if you like. Doing the short form on these ones this evening because I'm getting tired. As much as I'd like to be on here all night. We'll see what happens. But anyway. There is a belief system based on fear, doubt, and distrust that is known as mass consciousness. It says that it's safer to stay within the crowd, not to question what you have been taught. It says that you cannot trust the divine to take care of your financial well-being or your emotional needs. It says you should be afraid and not take risks. It says that if you dare to and live your truth, you'll be lost and alone, humiliated, rejected, or even destroyed. You're being guided to unplug from that system of beliefs. You're capable of a more loving and soul-satisfying way of living. To access this, let go of the way that is too small for your soul. Initiation by air, 24. So the number 7 could be significant. 7 is about building and investing in yourself, in your abilities, recognizing your sovereignty, standing in it. That whatever you invest in, whatever you tend to within your own personal garden, you will bear fruit. Number 24, this is about partnerships and stability. You have a strong and powerful mind. The mind can be a great asset. It can bring comfort, peace, and strength as you take your spiritual journey. It can also be a dark and destructive force, undermining your power, making you doubt your own heart, and keeping you trapped in fear. The mind developed without a loving spiritual practice can be a frightening weapon rather than a rating sword. How will you choose to use your mind power? That's a question. Divine talents, the 39. It's about collaboration and ending out cycles that no longer serve you. Rising above, going through it, and collaborating with the divine. You are a talented. Over many lifetimes, you've developed your spiritual ability to channel higher awareness, attract healing energy, and radiate light to uplift the consciousness of those around you. Your divine talents are many and uniquely expressed through you. Your talents do not have to resemble those of another to have their own inestimable value. Do not be afraid to use them. Step into it. Step into your authenticity. Step into the ability that you do have something to offer the world collective. That you're not here just to exist and suffer. Because there's so much more to life than that. There's so much than that. Welcome, Induce. Spirit saying one more. Okay, 2 more. We got Eternal Now and Spiritual Tree. 4112. What the hell? It just reset. Anyway, spiritual decree 41. I'm right close to it. You have been wondering what will happen next in your life, not realizing how much power you have to decide that for yourself. What do you wish to have happen next? Are you willing to use your divine birthrights of free will, voice, and empowerment, cosmic wheels in motion? If your answer is yes, then it's time to speak your truth to the universe, decree it, and you shall be it. And 41, this is about being in sovereignty. This is about being in oneness, but knowing that there's stability, there's commitment there with the divine. And not only collaboration, solidity, there's solidarity within that. Within the divine essence of who you are and what you pursued. Okay? Despite it all, despite everything that you've endured, despite everything that you've overcome, there's a sovereign yourself within that spiritual essence of who you are and where you've come from. Not only in the physical, but in the spiritual, where your soul resided prior to this lifetime. It's resided within many different lifetimes, but it's up to you to discover that pathway to that. Number 12. This is about recognizing self before any type of partnership. Before a two can become a two, you must first become a one. It's a transition, and this transition is enlightenment. Solidarity into partnership. Within you is a great strength and courage. However, just because you can manage to keep going when you are drained or stressed, doesn't mean you have to do so. You are encouraged by your higher guidance to request assistance in letting go of tension within your mind and body. You will gain energy through this release and perhaps even see things in a new and more optimistic light, shifting into a more present, relaxed, and enjoyable state of being, help you overcome the past and successfully create your future. So be in your city and be in alignment with the divine and watch how your life changes. On that note, collective, it's getting late and I need to sleep because I'm going to be packing tomorrow. And I might have an appointment, so I have to go to. But depending on the situation. I want to wish you all well. Feel free to rewind and check out the show. Hopefully it's still available when I close off here. But worst case scenario, wait a couple hours and check back and you can do a rewatch. I had a lot of good messages. could very well vibe or resonate with one of you, or two of you, or five of you, whatever. If your inner voice or inner nudging or intuition is saying for you to rewind, then it very well could be for you. Or you can go ahead and order your own personal reading. They are available until the 29th. You can get a free, well, not a free session, but you can get a session with me. I don't know exactly what or where or how things are going to work out. It very well could be a miracle. Who knows? Either way, collective, know that I am with you. I stand with you in solidarity and throughout all this mess. Continue to heal. Continue to do your thing, because the snake ear is still here and we are still shedding. Be prepared to have some sort of connections or some sort of relationships or friendships or situationships, I guess I'll call it. Be eradicated. That's also part of the shedding of the skin of the snake ear. It's also about releasing the dead weight of the past as well. Okay, this is happening until the 17th of February, and then we're moving into the fire horse year. This is where things build momentum. We break free. This is where we move into a much more forward movement, where the snake year was more internal, a lot of inner work, focusing on wisdom and the lessons that we've learned over the years, over the decade, and implementing that into being our best version of ourselves. Okay, and this is why I've been on here so much talking about this, because it's definitely a transition from the old to the new. And this is why it's so important to be doing your healing, because it's happening whether we like it or not. This is not a me thing. It's not a me controlling the world thing. It's the planetary alignments. It's a lot to do with the energies of the planet. I've been doing my best to help you get into the mode of this, so that way it's not going to hurt so much. But I'll say this, in hindsight, so far, had I not been doing my own healing, had I not been empowering myself and rising above the trials and tribulations that I experienced, I would have been a heck of a lot worse off than where I am right now. So ultimately, I'm here speaking about my experience. I'm sharing this experience to help it. A lot of you that have been procrastinating your healing, you're going to feel it. Unfortunately, that's not me wishing ill on you, but that's just part of the transition of where we are right now and where we're headed. If you want to be part of the new earth, if you want to be part of a new paradigm, and you want to go along for the ride throughout this awakening and this transition, then feel free. But if then we live and we learn, or we crash and we burn. There's no middle ground, and there's no fast forwarding, and there's no skipping steps. The more you are, the better it is. The more stronger foundation that you have, and the better you'll rise. But that's all up to you. journey too, not just mine. I'm just trying to point you in the right direction to your own little journey. And you have to remember it's always been an inside job. It's always been an inner working within yourself. It doesn't require anything outside of you. You could go get the best book, but until you go within yourself and your understanding of who you are and where you come from and what you're all about and what your urges are and what your passions are and what you love, you dislike, specifically for the ones that are in a fog and you can't seem to figure out where you're going and what you're doing, the more inner work you do, the more you'll figure it out. The more you build an inner temple, bring peace to that inner temple within your mind and your heart, you bring balance to that within your masculine and your feminine energies. Everybody has both. But the more you nurture yourself and the more you protect yourself, because we are in a spiritual war, the better off you'll be. So stand in solidarity. I stand with you, collective. You are not alone. You have the divine with you. You just have to recognize that. You just have to learn to listen to the little nudges that your spirit tells you. The spirit of the divine lives in absolutely every single one of us, and it walks with us with every step, every breath, every beat of our hearts. Let that empower you. Am I scared? Am I confused about the uncertainty of my future? A little bit. But I have a feeling I'll endure it, and I'll get above it, and I'll get beyond it, just like you. So thank you for your support, collective. Thank you for being here with me this evening. If you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. So that way you can be good to others. And I will catch you in the next video or live stream, whichever comes next. Ciao for now.